What were you even wearing? I was wearing like a fat suit thing. Do D&D things. We're getting there. A little scuffed, but that's okay. Oh, is that why that's happening? Chat, what's what's fuck. It's 1440 by what? 2 something something? I forget what the fucking that resolution is. 2560. Okay. You guys are get stoned. All right. There we go. All right. Me pause the music and get some other stuff going. Doot. All right, nice. Hello.
All right, bro.
Hello.
Good morning.
Morning.
All right, bro.
Okay. Did I write a
Oh.
recap? Let's see.
All right, there we go. There they are. Oh my
Nice.
God, we've got the whole gang
Wow.
together.
Oh, wow.
Hi, guys.
Everyone's
Wow, hi.
here. Wow.
Yay.
No way. Okay.
That's exciting.
Everyone's here. Great. It's a miracle, frankly.
I mean, I can go if you
No,
want.
No, don't you dare.
No.
Don't want to break tradition.
No.
I do need to go for a phone call at some point, but I'll be back after it.
Bullshit.
Like 2 seconds.
Alright, that's fine.
See, I understood what you said because I've been watching Scottish TikToks recently.
That's so fucked.
That's crazy.
It's clear, dude.
Which ones have you seen?
Have you seen the Big Brother and Tesco one?
Yeah, I think so.
He's like announcing to the Tesco that they're closing at 10. They can't sell booze anymore, but he's like doing it like a Big Brother like household announcement.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
like a
yeah.
little DJ shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know this. Scottish people are really funny.
Yeah, they are actually quite funny. Very true.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's get started, I guess. Oh wait, Still
Yeah.
said he's not.
He's AFK, but he can hear, so
Oh,
go
okay.
ahead and get started. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
He's got
Okay.
a wireless headset.
All right, that's fine. That works. Okay, so right. After embarking on your would-be detective job, either you being desperate for coin or looking to find something for yourself, you all ended up at the Lazy Angel Inn, where a murder had been reported. Upon your arrival, you found several bodies and a symbol of the goddess Lucinthi mockingly painted in blood on a window. Shortly after that, several cultists snuck into the second floor of the inn and stumbled on all of you, finding their bodies. You managed to kill a few of them, but one got away and you let another one live. He stated that nothing mattered compared to it, and said that Zargo and Noctifer knew what that meant. You found a tiefling woman in the cellar of the inn, seemingly looking for information on Revel, who's the owner of the building. You spoke to Revel, got more information about the cult and where they may be held up, You traveled to a once abandoned church of Ilmater after learning that they could be there from Revel. Once you arrived, everyone had terrible visions and experiences that horrified them before Tamsin's eyes, begin to glow bright white, and everything seemed to calm down after that. Rogarth, it was a little different for you. That happened a little bit later in the night, but instead of Tamsin calming down that, those voices you were hearing, it was the runes on the dagger that you had. Shortly after, a fight with the local cult outlet, the woman from the cellar was there in that church and was standing over a body that was being sacrificed. You guys managed to take everyone out, except for what seemed like a shadow demon that was summoned from the body that she had sacrificed, who ended up carrying the tiefling woman's corpse into the darkness of the woods before vanishing. After looking around for the graveyard, in the graveyard for a bit, you found a headstone with the name Kaharis Drod, wife, mother of two, written on it. Yeah, you all inferred that this was Revel's late wife and dug her up. Found nothing of note and headed back to the Lazy Angel. Most of you slept well enough, but some had rougher nights than others. Either Rogarth with his drinking, or Zargo with his nightmares. So, you all had taken a long rest. You stayed the night at the inn, and now it would be around 7 or 8 in the morning or so after you all had a good night's sleep. Let me pull you guys back over here. If that works, there we go. It'll
I
take.
just had to switch browsers. It fucking crashing me again.
Yeah, sorry.
Fucking Chrome.
Just don't crash.
Try, mate.
We're all tucked in bed. Wow.
Yeah. Somebody.
I can actually see this time. Nice.
Yeah. Somebody dragged you up to bed, Rogarth, with the rest of your party after you passed out drunk at the bar.
Well, it's easy because he's a skinny, little spindly guy with a 12-pack, so.
Right.
Wow. Stuck me in the bed next to the dirty dwarf. Blech.
That's crazy.
Did you say that?
That's actually way with.
Listen, she's a germaphobe. She can't stand dirty people, and this man probably hasn't bathed in like 2 decades. Yeah, that's right. I'm talking shit about you, Sil. What?
All right. So you all had, discovered some things about Revel / figured out who likely was behind the murders. That, having been from, or at least directed by a Lyra Windrider from your letters, that person is said to reside in Lyran Port. I will let you guys decide what you want to do this morning. You're all in a room together, so.
I don't even know where to start.
I'll say, Rogoth probably wakes up, and on the ceiling above him is Crowley, the puppet, just like staring at him from the ceiling, just with the dark sockets.
I'm setting fire to that fucking puppet, bro.
That's a mean thing to do, dude. Holy shit.
Oh,
I
my
didn't do
God.
it. Hey, listen, the puppet did it. Okay.
Rogoth kind of like notices the puppet and like stares at it while he's swigging from the hidden flask, but he's too hungover to care. He just kind of looks around the room.
I think that our dwarf friend should really go see some kind of like magician about his snoring problem, because it sounds like something really wrong with him. I think I heard him stop breathing in the middle of the night. I really thought I should check on him, but I fell back asleep. Anyway, who's buying breakfast?
Medley's just gonna kind of like hide all her coins behind her real quick.
Noctifer's just not going to answer. He's just going to sit there.
Oh, Noctifer, nice of you to wake up for a change.
I forgot to mention last session, Noctifer, since you weren't there, the experience that you had, you involuntarily talking and remembering all the things that had occurred to you. You full just passed out, and they just stuck you in the wagon.
Yeah, that seems a bit on brand for me, actually.
Yeah.
Noctifer, welcome back to the land of the living, though you don't look very alive. All the shadows and everything. Noctifer, this is Rogarth. Rogarth, this is Noctifer.
Rogarth kind of looks at him. He's too hungover to deal with him. He just walks out to the door.
Oh.
At the door,
Pleasant.
there was someone. As you went to the
Eavesdropper!
as you went to, or he went to knock rather. You opened the door. In that instance, there's just a younger looking guy. He's got a few drinks and some food on a tray. He says, "Oh, Revel actually was asking me to come up here and fetch you lot. Good thing. Seems I was right on time." And he'll step out of the way and just sort of let you through.
Rogarth's gonna just yoink a drink straight away and take a seat. He's still far too hungover to deal with anyone.
I hope it's tea. I hope it's not alcoholic at all.
Yeah, it is. It's a glass of milk.
A glass of milk.
Rogarth tips it off the second floor and it just lands on the ground.
Hey!
Yeah, I was gonna say you'll hear someone. Hey, what the fuck?
I think Rogarth's getting us some
Such a flash.
food.
It sounds like it. Zago spends a minute getting himself prepared for the day.
All right. Yeah, I was gonna say if you wanted to look over any spells or anything like that, I don't think there's too much new, right?
No. I'm on about he's applying some, a little bit of fine mascara, that kind of thing, getting himself, getting his hair ready, that kind of thing. He's looking presentable.
Mm-hmm. Thank you guys. Come shit fart for 2 years. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, makeup and everything.
Noctifer doesn't have to do that. That comes naturally for him.
Yeah, it has.
Okay. So are we all making our way downstairs potentially?
Fimble's gonna fall off the bed. Hear a loud bang.
I would love to see you roll to see if you fell through the floor. Because you're a ball of mass.
Strength? Do you want to roll, Ziggy?
It's not that high up. It's a regular bed. Thimble's a dense guy. He'll be all right. Okay, all right. Okay.
17.
Yeah, he's fine.
Dickhead.
All right. If we're all making our way down, let me drag you in, because otherwise it's gonna do some weird shit. There we go.
Hold on, I heard drinks. Where's my milk?
The server's standing off to the side. You sort of, it is actually
Double fist, 2 glasses of milk. Thank you.
nods. Okay, it's complimentary, so he doesn't really mind.
Can I ask, is that a tiefling?
Yes, correct.
Okay. And just confirming, in case my memory's dog shit. That was a tiefling we fought last game as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
We should all be able to move
Every
around now.
tiefling knows each other.
It's wild, guys. Come on. Right.
5 minutes and we're already canceled.
I'm just going to refer to the message I sent earlier. To the chat.
You guys are really sticking to that OG D&D lore, huh? All right. As you come down, there's people. It's a little bit more quiet this morning. So some like a lesser amount of people, but there's definitely people. People just out here having breakfast and whatnot. Revel's at the bar as usual. You can hear, Gull sort of stumbling around in the back in the kitchen, sort of cooking up different stuff. Revel, as you're all coming down and in towards the bar, he's, hey, good morning. You guys looked rough last night, I'll be honest.
Ziggy, my token's broke. Help.
Do you have it
Oh,
selected?
wait, there it is. I had a shadow of one,
Oh, I see.
and
okay.
I didn't know which one to... Okay, never mind. It's fine now.
Yeah, you should be good. Hey, good morning, everybody. Yeah, you guys came in looking rough last night, especially you. And he points at Rogarth. You having been fucking drunk. I know
He's still
this place
drunk.
would-
He just kind of grunts and points at an ale. Hair of the dog. Now.
All right, you okay? I'll be just a couple silver if you got it.
He just points at Medley.
Her eyes widen. She's just gonna immediately take a few steps back from the bar and just hang out over here.
Oh, damn, she really trying to keep all that money. Oh, okay. Wow.
600 gold, man. I remember.
Jesus
You remember nothing.
I remember who healed her ass. That's what I remember.
Revel, he grabs a pint. He starts to pour it, but he is sort of still just holding on to it, waiting for somebody to.
Medley's gonna start counting out the coins.
Nazaga will slide a gold piece and be like, "How about one for all of us for the talk we're about to have?"
He nods and he sets down the one Rogarth and he turns around and gets a few more and starts pouring. How'd it go last night? What ended up happening?
Maybe a private place to talk and not a bar full of miscreants. Looks around at the patrons.
He
Probably something we can openly discuss.
okay.
Just for reference, I guess, Ziggy, for you as well. Fimble's fucking battle axe will still be dirty and covered in blood.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I know. What about the cellar? Unless you have an office.
I don't really have an office. We can go to the stables. The cellar's a bit cramped for everybody.
I think the cellar would be a good idea.
I need my dice back, Stables.
Fimble. Fimble.
What?
I think the cellar would be a really good idea.
Revel sort of tilts his head. He's like, kind of squints. Is there any particular?
But I really want my fucking dice back.
You will get your dice. There is a very good reason why
Let's
I want
get
to go
there.
to the
Where do
cellar.
we go?
There's a very good reason why I want to go to the cellar, but I don't want to say it out loud.
Revel
Plenty of room.
Revel nods and he's like, "All right, yeah, just give me a sec." And he sort of waves out into the room. He's, hey, Charles, come tend the bar. And you see a server start to walk over and get things sorted. And Revel, and he's like, I'll keep the door open for you, and I'll let Gull know you're coming back. And he heads that direction. Okay. And you see Gull in the kitchen. He's sort of, just cooking up various meats and whatnot. Oh, good morning. Hello, detectives. I think that's
Hello, Gull. Hello, darling. I hope the puppet's doing you well, big fella.
You can see he's got the puppet like attached to a string on his hip, and he's like, "Oh, I love it so much."
Oh, you are a big, beautiful bastard, aren't you?
So as you all head, into the storage room / cellar, Revel, he sort of quiets his tone. Yeah, what happened? What's going on? I understand it's it's pretty public out there.
why don't we go into the in here and Zoggo will point at the door that goes down.
Make a persuasion check for him.
Sure.
Oh,
You're going down there, bud. Get
you know,
your ass to stepping.
he's like, oh,
I'll just give him a nice smile and a wink.
he's like, he throws his hands
He's
up,
got sunglasses on. Never mind.
All right, yeah, sure. And then, you know, he heads on down in there. For the sake of this, I don't have any visuals or anything, but you all head down into the cellars.
Why Revel kind of?
oh hey, why Revel kind of hot, dude? How that happened?
So I don't remember.
Oh, damn.
How did that happen?
Hold on, I gotta change my tune. Okay.
Rebels look like
He's
this the
about
whole
to persuade
time.
us.
Yeah, what the fuck?
All right. Anyway, yeah. What's
So, Rebel, I heard you're single. I found your wife.
That's crazy.
That's fucked.
That got me high score.
Holy fuck.
Okay. You're getting.
Bibble still doesn't know why we did that.
Right. Okay. So yeah, what the fuck happened last night?
So I guess
Are
once
we
we
in
get down here.
Are we in the basement?
Yeah.
Basement
Yeah.
proper?
You guys are like
Okay.
in the cellar at this point.
Yeah.
As we do so, Zargo's just gonna mage hand. Actually, no. Zargo's gonna take the. He's gonna give. We'll just have Crowley walk past, brush against his ankle, and then light the candle in the middle of the teleportation circle that's down there.
Mm.
Still don't like that fucking puppet.
So that the only light down here is the teleportation circle. And I just want to watch for his reaction,
Okay.
if there is one.
Yeah. Make an insight check. Whoever wants to.
Yes.
Fimble's still fucking confused as to why we're in the basement.
Wait.
I'm looking to see if
do-
he's surprised
Mhm.
that this is here.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do an insight check with disadvantage since I'm hungover?
Sure. Yeah.
Ooh, that was almost a 1 at 19.
Oof.
Hmm.
Seems
Medley.
about right.
Medley sussed his ass out real good.
Oh, yeah.
Medley, Noctifer, you know, it seems like he's a bit taken aback by it. I mean, even Zorgo, you could tell, you know, his eyes sort of strain a little bit. It's sort of, you know, it seems like he probably hasn't been down here himself in some time. Yeah. And he sort of looks at it and goes, well, what is that exactly?
Zargo kind of looks around to see if anyone pipes up.
I think they wanted you to tell us.
Mm, I'm not sure I understand.
Well, Revel, I think you've had enemies under the floorboards for a while.
Goddamn wall.
When we came down here, we discovered somebody, rather interesting lady, who was looking for something. What exactly do you keep down here?
Well, you know, I keep old records. You know, we have some hard to perish or non-perishable, you know, things back here, pots, pans, you know, food that'll, like I said, keep a long while. Nothing too important, I
might
guess.
Pique the interest of cultists by any chance?
I mean, Nothing that I can really think of. Why was it? How did you? What happened down here?
What about a dearly departed? Maybe something in their background? Something pertaining to how they may have passed?
This is mostly records about the business. I mean, I know when people take time off, I guess.
Wait, is that why we dug up his wife?
He.
I mean, we didn't do anything.
You're
he's-
the dwarf.
is-
We found somebody down here rummaging through your papers, looking for something very, very specific. We then later found that same person surrounded by cultists, sacrificing a body in an abandoned church.
Okay.
That
Alright.
body wasn't your wife's, to be clear.
He's gonna just squint at you pretty hard, Fimble. He's like, hold on. What the fuck are we talking about here? You're saying that there was somebody down here in my cellar that was rummaging through a bunch of shit.
Uh-huh.
You all took off to go find these people, and that same person was in the church, and then you dug up my fucking wife?
Yep.
No.
Yep.
Not.
It was just a little bit of grave
That is
digging.
exactly what
It
happened.
wasn't.
You got it
Okay,
right on the
it
head.
was someone else completely.
Let's okay.
Investigating is
focus-
what I would
let-
call it.
Let's focus up. Let's concentrate on the fact that there are cultists interested in something pertaining to you or your family
Okay.
that could possibly put your life at risk, or maybe explain all of the death surrounding this inn, considering the amount of bodies that we have found inside of it.
You can see he's visibly, like, upset at this point.
For what it counts, I was against it the whole time and put her back very gently and nicely.
It was
Honestly,
his
Revel,
idea.
we were
He's the one who
literally
dug
just
her
making
up.
sure. We were literally
All right,
just
all
making
right,
sure
all right.
that she was still there.
Just shut up. And he's gonna up the cellar stairs. He's gonna yell for Gull. He's Gull, come here.
Oh god.
And you'll
Oh, fuck.
you'll both hear him coming, and then see Gull standing at the top of the cellar stairs. He's yeah, boss. He's, shut the door. And Gull slams the cellar shut. And you know, he's you can hear something like
Oh, shit.
like large be placed on top of it, and he goes, okay, what did this person look like? I will get to the digging up my fucking wife here in a second.
Tiefling woman, red skin.
Zaga will minor illusion. You know, he's like a puppet in his hand, like a blank puppet, and he'll use minor illusion to basically form it into a puppet
There you go.
copy of her.
That.
But like tall.
I really thought you were gonna
not
change
small.
Mock to
Not like a
Professor
little guy.
Thimble.
He takes a look at it and he sighs. Shit. Okay.
So you know who it is.
Yeah. You said she was down here.
She was. This
Vouching for your
teleportation circle.
records.
Okay. All right. Okay. Her name.
Who is she?
Her name is Nyx. Nyx.
Was probably.
Was, yeah.
Oh my
we
God.
kind of we killed her.
Good.
I did. That was me.
Honestly, you know, if I didn't have my 2 kids, I would have went looking for it myself. So, honestly, I didn't think that. I thought that, you know, when you guys talked to me about the cultists, you guys would have just went and, you know, chased those freaks down and handled it, and it would have been fine. I didn't expect, one, you all to find my wife, 2, for Nyx to be involved. Okay. Story time, I guess. While back, this was before my wife had passed. I don't know, it was a year and a half or so ago. I don't remember exact dates. I'd gotten into an affair with this woman. Not something that I was really proud of, but I was staying with some family in Lyronport, and on a night out with a couple of friends, I had met her. She was so...
Nyx?
Yes.
Good man.
Nice.
Jesus fucking. Oh my.
He, as you say that, he seems just like both disappointed in himself and both of you. He says, well, you know, she was just so charming and alluring. I don't know, I felt like I couldn't help myself. But afterwards, I felt terrible. When I came back home, I told Kaharis what I did, and she left shortly thereafter. She took both of the kids, and which I get, you know, I expected her to do as much. Something that I probably should have mentioned before is Kaharis, my wife, or ex-wife. She was a powerful sorceress. She was always taking it on herself to, you know, learn and practice different kinds of magic as much as she could to better herself and, you know, better herself, not just for her, but, you know, our family as well, our kids. When she died, the people who examined her had said that she was experimenting with something new, something that they hadn't really seen. They said it seemed like she pushed herself beyond what she was capable of, and the magic had sort of siphoned her very essence from her. Nyx she always checked in a lot after that, sort of keeping tabs on me and what I was doing and my family. She would come here and, you know, pop in every now and again, and I always asked her to leave, or it got to the point where I was telling her to leave. Eventually she began talking nonsense about this new group of people she was with, but I never really listened to it because I was done with her at that point, so.
Well, here's a few things. For one, she definitely did some sort of magic, so she might have actually charmed your ass. So you don't, I feel too bad about that if you felt like maybe that was the case. I should have done that if possible. I got a question. One question. What, did you just opt to bury your wife in an abandoned church, or was it like maybe not abandoned when that happened?
Yeah, around that time, it wasn't abandoned. This is a sort of a newer thing over the past year or so. My wife, she, you know, I told you before, I'm not a religious man myself, but she was. She worshipped Ilmater. It wasn't a large collective of people that were there at the time. The people that had been there and had been going there and been keeping track of things had been dwindling for a while, but she still went regardless. And when she died, I figured that would be a good place for her. So.
Okay.
I regret ever having made that trip. She was the best thing that ever happened to me. And to know that my kids go without on the regular is... I struggle with it. They stay with my sister most days. Did you...
I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing.
Did you all at least...
Heathen. Actual heathen.
Did you all at least bury her? Again?
Yep.
Oh, of course. Yeah, exactly as we found her.
Okay. And he sort of he walks up the cellar doors and like bangs on it twice, and the door opens. You see Gull, and he goes, "Okay, boss." He nods at him, and Gull goes back to the kitchen.
So is he walking outside of this room now?
He's sort of just on the stairs. He's opening the door, and then you come back down and.
So when was the last time you heard from this, Nix?
I don't know. The better part of 4 or 5 months. I don't know.
So you think this was some kind of revenge?
I don't know. She had gone on and started ranting and raving about, this new purpose that she had found, and that was, I'll be honest, I wasn't listening. I wanted her out of my life, but she just seemed like she wanted to come in and tell me about it, sort of convincing me to, see what it was about. I wasn't having any of it.
And she never sent you anything?
Or
Like
mention anything
letters?
about, any issues with the goddess Lucenti?
Oh, she had made some slights here and there about, Lucenti worshippers, sort of. She had implied that Lucenti was the antithesis of, or at least in part, of what she was doing now. Again, I never bothered to ask.
I'm gonna have Rogoth take that dagger out, kind of like hold it up to Revel, and just ask him like, "Do you have any idea what this means, or know where it comes from?"
He'll sort of just place a hand under it and look at it a little close. Sag? Did I get... a moment?
Did I unlock a cutscene?
he looks at it close, and he pulls out a little like it's a glass from the bar that he sort of had tucked away in his apron, and he sort of holds it up in a very specific way. It sort of magnifies it towards him. He's you know, I don't know. The dagger doesn't look anything special, but the runes that are carved into it, it looks like some symbols from. I'm not remembering that continent's name. He sort of pauses. He's trying to gather his memories, and he's where are you from? He's asking you, Rogar.
Oh, Mulath.
Mulath, and he's like a light bulb clicks on his head. Yeah, this definitely it seems like whoever engraved in this is from Mulath. They seem like, I don't know, they could be holy symbols. I'm not entirely sure.
Okay. Rogar just kind of like, takes the dagger back and just kind of shuffles back behind Midley.
Mm-hmm.
So, knowing all of this now, there's nothing that you can think of that she might have been searching for?
I mean, what, down here?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the only thing that might have been of interest is records on me, unless she took interest in somebody else here at the end. I don't know. That's the only thing that I would think would be of note.
You don't keep, or, I mean, could she have thought you were hiding something else down here?
Did
If you or your wife have something that she may have wanted?
If she was looking for something valuable, she's not gonna find it here.
Hmm.
What was this magic your wife was working on?
We were separated. I don't know. I was only told after she died that it was something new and that they didn't really understand it. Whatever it was, he sort of, it's like a somber look falls over his face. It was strong enough to, I don't know, rot her from the inside. I try not to dwell on it.
Can I insight check that?
Sure, yeah.
Just to see.
Yeah, I want to see if he's telling the truth about whether he knows about the magic.
Should we all do that?
I believe you
will
implicitly.
as well.
Yeah, sure.
You're so beautiful.
I've never really thought about it, but you're so dashing.
Oh my god.
Oh,
And
Jesus.
our rolls are awful fucking terrible.
Last week, oh god, this week.
I know.
Fimble
Last
stares
week
us
we were
down
like
real
throwing
quick and just
20s
kinda
like it was nothing.
Not know what the fuck's going on.
We're just...
No
Jesus, guys. Holy fuck.
Get the bad ones out of the way.
Samson, you can kind of see it doesn't seem like he's lying. No, and it also doesn't seem like he really knows, like, whatever has happened to his wife, he, one, doesn't understand, two, likely didn't press on beyond that. He's
Doesn't want to know. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. And I'll just kind of nod to the others, like, you know. Okay. Ooh.
Well then. Case solved.
Guess we can all go home.
He's sort of, you know, like comes to his, like, because he was thinking about everything that had happened. He goes, hey, listen, you know, honestly, if that chick is dead, and you guys figured out that they're the reason that I had a fucking body here, great.
Bodies. Lots of them.
Right.
The
But
Lots of them.
right.
Yes.
right.
And you don't remember anything about Nyx's newfound faith? I know you said that you tuned it out, but it would be really helpful.
No, I honestly, like I said, I really didn't want to hear it from her. After what happened, I wanted nothing to do with her.
Right. No, I understand. I understand. Okay.
He said, listen, I appreciate you all helping out here. I don't know, maybe you'd get some more answers back in the city. I don't know who your boss is or whatever, but maybe they can help you. In the meantime, if you lot are ever traveling through, or even if you're staying in Lyron Port, it's not that far a ride. You can come and stay here whenever, at a discount. Food, room, board, you name it.
Well, thank you.
Mm-hmm. And he starts heading up the cellar stairs, and you'll head on out.
Ascenti bless.
Goal's just back in the kitchen over the stove. Okay, so you all are seemingly all set up here. Is there any direction that you guys are thinking of going?
Fimble wants to get his fucking dice back from the guy and for the return of the
Take your ass to the damn stable and you stink like
Yeah.
a horse. And
he's going to the stables to get his shit back for returning this fucking thing.
Tamsin wants to know why her eyes glowed and nobody cares.
Fimbo, as you walk in the stables, you can see, you know, Brontar is doing as usual. He's carrying around some hay and boxes and whatnot. He goes, oh, hey, hello again. I see the stable, or I see the wagon and the horse got back safely, so I appreciate that. That's good.
Yeah, I can have my dice back now.
What do you mean the dice back? You used that as payment? I see, you wanted that for the assurances.
Yeah, that was my understanding. The money that I gave you was the payment, and the dice was the assurance.
Right. Special dice then, were they?
Yeah.
Alright, and he sets his things down and he walks over to the table, little box behind him rather, and he picks up the set of dice and he's, here you are. Hands them back
Hey.
to you.
You're right.
That's it. That's it. Done. You want his fucking dice back, man? Give me my space dice.
He's, as you're leaving, he goes, oh, let me know if you need anything anymore, horse. And
Right then, are we clap his hand together? Are we done? I think Medley, I think we have a show. We have a murder mystery solved. I think we're gonna be rich.
We've already got a bunch
We're
of
just
gold.
gonna walk out with all of that money, huh?
A lover's quarrel turned into a bloodbath. Oh shit. Just talking about a show I saw in Lyronport, darling. Great to see you, Revel. What a lovely place you have here.
He's sort of just eyes half lit, like motioning you off.
Yes, I definitely put all of his wife back, and I put a necklace with a finger bone back into his
weird.
into his jacket.
All right. Are we headed off on the road to Lyronport?
I mean,
Is
we
that-
need to collect our money.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck, yeah, we've not been paid. Oh,
Is that where the detective agency is?
Yeah.
We're gonna see Miss Rinrider in Lyronport.
Okay. Are we walking or
We walked here, right?
We did walk here. We did all walk here.
it's gonna take
I
a
would have.
month.
I was gonna say. I was
Are we
gonna
getting the
say.
wagon again, or are we walking?
How much is a horse? How much
Give
is?
Give your dirty dice back to the guy. Just give...
They're space dice, goddammit!
I think we need to address the the whole thing about the money. I mean,
Yeah, we gotta go collect it, don't we?
that's not the money I'm talking about, honey.
Medley's just gonna look around. I don't know. What are you talking
What?
about?
What money?
Yeah.
This aggressive demeanor doesn't seem very pure of you, darling.
That's holy shit.
Yes, well, I don't abide thieves either.
Me
Hmm.
and Steve.
Especially the grave robbing type, right?
It was just
I
there.
don't know about thief when it wasn't being used by anybody.
Whatever you need to do to justify it, you go right on ahead, sweetie. But I think we all played a part in getting out of there alive. So, some splitting of the coin would probably be, nice.
How about we use that fucking
You are
coin
still
and buy the
breathing
fucking
because
wagon
of me.
that we need, so we don't have to return that fucking wagon. How's that
No, I
sound? So we
agree
can
with
just have a
you.
wagon. I think we need a wagon. Let's get a fucking wagon.
Really want a wagon?
Bronthor standing at the door of the stables. Somebody say wagon.
How much does the wagon cost to buy?
Well, you want to buy the whole fucking wagon?
Jesus.
Yeah,
And some horses.
maybe.
All right. Well, shit.
Are
That's,
you gonna pull the wagon, Fimble?
I thought the horse
Could.
came with the wagon, but I probably could if I really wanted to.
all right.
Smells like a horse.
I wanted this. I fucking wanted it.
You're not wrong.
You want to buy a wagon and a horse?
Yeah,
Right.
for the wagon, not separate. Together. Package deal.
Right. Wagon and the horse. I mean, that's travel. I'd say that's 200 golds, 100 for the horse, 100 for the wagon.
That is
Tamsin
incredibly
nudges Medley.
extortionate
Wonderful.
prices.
What would you say about?
God,
what
what
is
was that?
this?
Look at how
uh,
fortuitous! Wow! It's almost like we didn't find a huge bag of money.
No money. That.
Rogarth just starts pushing Medley towards the guy.
Fimble's gonna turn and stare at Medley.
Medley's
Medley,
gonna look at Zago.
Hold on.
Zaga kind of
Hold on.
nods a little, say, Medley, all
Oh.
good shows need good security.
The horse
Wink.
for security.
No,
Mhm.
let's keep the security happy. Pay for the bloody
Oh.
wagon.
Okay. Yep. Mm-mm. She's gonna like stumble and quickly try fumble around with like the coins and just try and start like throwing money.
Wait, don't give him the money yet. Hold on, you need
Not
to
yet.
negotiate. This
Oh.
he's extorting us. He's extorting us. This little man is trying to extort. Sir, I've
What do you
paid-
mean, little man? Excuse the fuck me.
I
Yeah,
apologize. I didn't.
Brontar pipes up. He's a little man, and he's got a blunderbuss on, like strapped to his back.
But Fimble's gonna go stand next to the
I didn't
guy.
see your stature with my glasses on. He pulls his glasses down to the black orb.
Tamsin
he has
laughs
for
in
eyes.
halfling. Okay, guys.
Can we
I'm
check,
sure
like,
we
the-
can come. Go on, sorry.
I was gonna
No,
say,
go
can we
ahead.
like see the quality of the cart and the horse?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, make a perception check. Yeah, I mean, the cart's it's a little old, but it is absolutely still, functional. No parts really missing off of it. Yeah, just the wood looks a little aged. But otherwise it's fine.
What about the horse?
Oh, the horses. These are young, healthy horses.
Oxford's gonna scratch his chin, so go. Seems like that wagon's a little bit, a little bit older. Maybe you can bump down the price a little bit. Maybe.
This is
Rogoth kind
Not
of
only
nods.
that, but the good stables in Lyrenport only charge 70. Don't listen. Myself and my good dear jazz flutist recordist here are going to go on and tell great stories of this place. Now, we wouldn't want to be telling terrible tale of the lazy angel stablist, now would we?
Make a persuasion.
I get advantage for the others helping me.
Sure, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Come on, that's not bad. That's not bad.
20.
Okay. He sort of he nods. He's all right. That doesn't sound half bad, I suppose. If you really are planning on doing a show, that could be good for business.
Exactly.
All right. Sure. Discount. I can't do 70. 120.
50.
Right. That's even less. I just said I can't do 70.
Wait, hold on. I just want to make sure I heard that right. You said 120 from 200?
That's right.
That sounds like a fantastic deal.
That sounds amazing. Yes, that is fantastic. Let's take that deal. Yep.
Zucker will just grab his hand before he changes his mind. Meet you in 120. Perfect.
All right.
And throw in the good ropes too, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go get that started, and he takes
And a
the.
sack of feed. Don't forget for the road.
Jesus Christ.
All right. I'll give you an apple or two, and he heads in, takes some money. I'm gonna remove 120 from your gold medley, right? Just making sure.
Yeah, she's gonna begrudgingly hand it over very slowly.
Okay, all right.
Like
sounds good.
painfully slow.
All right. Okay, so we are on the road to Lyrenport. Let me give me.
Zoggo's definitely gonna pull out a blanket and his bedroll and beautify the wagon so it's really comfortable and lie down in the back of it so that he can be pulled along.
Okay. So, it takes you a little bit, but you are fully on the road to Lyrenport. Let's say you've been on the road for a few hours, I would say we'll say 3-ish or so hours. Is anybody doing that or doing anything in the meantime? Otherwise, I'll keep it chugging.
But they would just be sitting on the back playing her recorder trying to figure out just random songs. Probably sounding like dog shit.
Okay.
Oxford's eyeing up the recorder.
So, as you are riding along on the northwestern road, or I suppose at this point it would be southeastern, towards Lyrenport, as it takes a few hours, but I would say about an hour away from Lyrenport itself, as you are on the roadside, you all stop and come to a halt. As you see in front of you, there are two dead horses lying in the middle of the road. Let me just pull you over here.
What are we stopping for? Are we there? Have we arrived? Fimble, why you stop the cart?
They're fucking horses.
It's horses. We are on a road. That is.
Yeah, they're fucking dead.
They're not ours, are they?
Zoggo
No, they're
shoots
not ours. What?
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, like I said, they're fucking dead horses. I don't. They're in a road.
Tamsin's gonna step forward carefully and start looking around for any signs of ambush or traps or anything like that.
Yeah, make a.
Zoggo will.
Very good.
Go on. I was just gonna stake the horses so they don't run off.
Okay.
I'll just go and tie them up to a tree next to the road.
They're already.
Sure.
Oh, I thought you meant the dead ones.
No,
That's what I
the
thought as
R
well.
ones. No,
So when
no,
you said
R
steak,
ones.
I'm like, you're driving something into them. I was like,
Yeah.
I've got zombie horses now.
Tamsin, make a perception check for me.
Ooh.
15. Okay.
I'm also gonna roll perception.
Sure.
Can I roll as well?
Sure. Yeah, if
That'd
you're
probably
if
be
you're
mad
looking
if I rolled
around.
though.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh shit!
Hey.
Okay.
Our luck's
Let's
back
go.
on.
Nice.
We're
Yeah,
back.
Yeah.
All
He's
right.
back, boys.
I can see the fucking ants everywhere.
Sure. So, Tamsin, you would see a sort of a rock formation that is sticking out of the ground over here that seems a little out of place. Rogarth, you would notice that exact thing, but you would see just out of, with a 20, you would see that an eye quickly opens out of the rock and then blinks shut.
Like from behind it, or like the rock itself?
The rock itself blinked.
Oh shit. Okay. Rogarth's gonna like quickly tap Tamsin on the shoulder and be like, "There's something over there.
Yeah,
That
I
rock isn't a rock."
noticed. What do you mean?
Make a sleight of hand check, Rogarth. You just trying to say that quietly.
+7, baby. It's gonna be easy.
Yeah, it will be. Oh, Jesus.
Rogue.
Okay, all right.
Let's go.
Yeah, you keep moving, keep going.
Yeah, Rogarth, like, still like leaning into Tamsin, says, "It just looked at me."
Now,
And then he, like-
does Tamsin have any knowledge of what kind of creature that could be?
Wait, he's saying the rock looked at him?
Yep.
Yeah, and he's
Mm.
pointing like at the rock as well.
Which rock?
Do you want me
is
to
I
do a
can't zoom
check
out
for
a little- I
that?
don't know
There's a little
why.
rock formation over that way. Yeah, make a history check.
A history check? Okay.
Sure.
Can I as well?
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, you're a halfling.
I don't know shit.
What's going on? What's happening?
I
Tim-
got
Rogarth.
advantage.
Rogarth kind
That's
of like
true.
grabs Zargo and like brings him in as well and says, "That
Oh,
fucking
don't
rock
hold me so
is
close.
looking at me."
So Tamsin, you've heard, different people that have, stopped by the temple talk about creatures that have, that can sort of pose as, different things, or even, appear to be rock-like, maybe as like camouflage. Yeah, you don't know exactly what it may be, but
So what do we think that it could be?
Whatever it is, it's not good. Can I have Rogarth jump up here? Like, is that a scalable wall?
sure, yeah, it's about 10 or,
Let's go.
10 or so feet. You could climb up there if you want.
Wait, hold on. So Rogoth said there's a rock looking at us. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What?
Zog,
Oh, God. We're paused.
Zog's gonna crouch down and use minor illusion, and then put a rock around himself, and to like make a 5 feet rock of just around himself, and turn into a rock in the middle of the road.
I'm
And
very
just
quickly
crouch down.
realizing that a magic user is a lot more fun.
Oh
The
no,
crazy
it's
shit
not.
you're doing so far.
Rogues are crazy in a fight. All right. Right. I'm gonna.
Sargo, you really are the biggest chicken shit.
I'm gonna.
I don't know. Maybe they're friendly.
I am gonna stop you right
Do you
there.
see the horses in front of us?
Maybe the horses are the enemies.
Give me a second here. Rogarth, as you jump up, and I'll keep that 20 perception that you rolled earlier. As you jump up on that little, 10-foot rock face or so, yeah, right as you jump up, there is a little, like pale gray-skinned creature with like this large, like almost like barbed wire, like whip, sitting there, sort of crouched down as you get up there. And you having done that, I'm gonna have you all roll initiative.
Sorry, guys. I
Let's
was
go.
trying to get in position.
Let's go.
Give me a second.
Ambush. They're in the trees.
Oh my god. They're in the rocks.
Oh.
Oh, damn. Okay.
There we go. Okay.
Now we rolling high for fucking initiative, bro. Please. This ain't the roll for that.
You roll mine. There we go. Ooh, that's a crazy start. All right.
Damn, the initiative. Holy shit.
Yeah. Did I forget one? I didn't. I did forget one. Hold on. Roll this, guys. Normal. Okay. That's, yeah, you guys rolled nuts. Right. Since this was all pointed out to you beforehand, we won't do a surprise round. Zargo, you're up. Let me unpause
Inside
there.
this rock, what do I see?
Let me. Okay. So as Rogar jumps up and this little fellow over here, gets surprised by Rogarth, he sort of makes a little shriek. He's and that rock formation starts to twist a little bit, and you can see that it looks, sort of webbed and tentacly in its skin instead of instead of being like a rock solid formation, becomes like soft and poised, almost like a squid.
No.
It's beautiful. Okay. If that is happening, Zargo from crouching within inside his rock will poke his head out a little bit, and his arms, and will look like a little rock man, and then we'll get his puppet instruments with his strings on, and we'll reach out and say, "Right, time to be the puppet master," and we'll look out and kind of flick some strings over to Rogarth, to I'm getting names wrong, Tamsin and Thimble, and I'm gonna cast Bless. Oh,
Right.
can I
It's,
target multiple people?
Yes,
Okay.
yeah. Shift.
Yes.
All right.
I take back what I said.
Okay. All right.
And then I will also
Eagle saving for 22 months. I appreciate
really
it. Thank you.
quickly
Gigalas just
look up at
subscribed.
Rogarth
Ziggy
and go back into my rock, pull out a wooden puppet and just carving into it, and I'm just gonna carve a 12-pack of abs. And I'm just gonna throw it through the air, and the little strings that are like flying around him are just gonna grab onto this little puppet, and it's gonna hover next to him with a little dagger, and that is gonna be your bardic inspiration as you see this little puppet with a 12-pack of abs that just looks like you, and you just feel a little bit inspired. This is
We're
what
using
Zocco
a
thinks
Foundry
you are.
virtual
Just a
tabletop.
blank face with
Foundry
abs.
VTT knocked him on.
I appreciate the callback.
I recommend looking up YouTube videos on it. It's really good. All right, so nice, very nice. Okay, no, that works. Did you want to make any movement?
No, I'm gonna go back to sitting inside of my magical illusory rock.
Okay, all right.
All right, so you are inspired. All right, that is my turn.
All right. If that is your turn, give me a moment. All right. Okay, so you have become a rock. Great. Medley, Fimble, you hear just above you around that 10-foot rock face, another couple of creatures just and they jump down off
shit.
of the rock face just behind you, and it is going to make its attack. Give me a second here.
How steep is this rock face?
It's about 10 feet or
Oh,
so.
fuck. I just looked at the picture of these things. Oh, no.
And it is going to whip that barbed wire just sort of around your neck. That hits. And he's going to sort of pull on it.
I think I know what these are.
That is 7 points of damage already. As it sort of, pulls and swipes across your neck. Medley, I need you to make me a strength saving throw, please.
Yep, hang on. My bird is making that very difficult.
That's okay.
Mert.
Wait,
Mary.
Mert.
What was I doing again? Sorry.
A strength saving throw. So in your character sheet, where it says
Oh,
strength.
right in front of me.
Yes, you can just click on that and do saving throw. Let's see. Ooh. Okay, so that that whips around your neck and it hooks into your skin, and you are currently grappled. You cannot move.
Ooh.
And that will be its turn. Again, Fimble, you hear just from up top as that one had jumped down. This one's going to do a similar thing, screech, and jump down right in front of you. And he is going to do a similar attack with that barbed wire whip. He's gonna throw it around at you. That hits. He's gonna again just wrap it around your neck and shoulder area. That's 5 points of to you. You're not raging yet. Okay.
Not yet.
Everybody fucking rolled well, even the enemy as well.
Yes, they did. Make a strength saving throw, which is, you're fucking insane.
Plus 7.
Yeah. Jesus Christ! I think you have to roll a 4 to not save for something crazy like that. Anyway, okay.
Yeah.
So he whips it around. It cuts along your shoulder blades and neck, but it doesn't stick onto you. It is now this thing's turn. So as you see, this rock come to life, it sort of swirls around, and all of its tentacles and its webbing between them. From underneath it, a plume of smoke comes out, and it is, even in the daylight, it is just darkness that surrounds this thing. And as it flies in around,
It fucking flies.
it's flying. It is floating in the air, and that smoke comes with it. And
It brings its own choir.
Yeah. As of now, you all are in the darkness, an unnatural darkness.
I want it.
Yeah. Noctifer.
Pit.
Yeah.
Blue.
It is going. It's going to make an attack on you. Oh, that's a 19. Okay. Let me roll a bit of damage here.
So, what'd you say it was, a 19?
Yeah, it's a 19. What's your armor class?
12.
Oh, okay.
Not quite.
I can't even use shield.
Yeah,
Not going to-
that's tough.
Wait, sorry, wait. Did you say, what was that, 19?
19.
It was a
Alright,
19.
no, yeah, never mind.
Okay, that is 7 points of damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, strength saving throw, yes.
Yes. You're looking for higher than a 13.
fuck? Where do I do my saving throws again?
So hit C, and then your top numbers, like across the top, you could click on strength, and then do saving. Oh, okay. So as it comes down, you can see that it was aiming to wrap itself around your skull, but lands on your shoulder instead, and sort of crushes it, and then unlatches itself. Fimble, you're up. Rogarth, you're on deck.
He's gonna be. Fimble's gonna be staring down this little fucker in front of him.
Are we all blind in here?
So I'll read you the description of it.
Yeah.
It is 15-foot radius of magical darkness. It extends out, and it moves with the creature. Give me a sec. Dark vision can't penetrate this darkness, and no natural light can illuminate it. If any of the darkness overlaps with an area of light created by a spell of second level or lower, the spell creating the light is dismissed. So no, you can't. You can't see right now, and if you want to make attacks, they will be at disadvantage.
I'm blinding myself. Let's see otherwise.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna rage. That's what we're gonna do first. We're gonna get real fucking angry at these guys.
All right.
So we'll use one of my 2 rages tonight.
All right. Now hold on. I'm just doing your. Actually, wait. It's 3rd level. You get
not yet.
Well, yeah,
level,
so
yeah.
You're right. Never
Not
mind.
yet. It's soon, TM. Soon.
Yeah. All right. You're raging.
All right. And I am going to. I can't really see this guy in front of me, right?
I mean, you would have a general idea. That's sort of why I wasn't gonna blind everybody, just so you can have like a general idea of where things may have been as you entered into combat here.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna keep it simple, and I'm just gonna swing my fucking great axe at this guy. Disadvantage, right?
At disadvantage.
The guy, the one in
That's
front
right.
of me. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
That's what that was.
Oof. That
That was a
one and a
horrible
two.
roll.
Yeah.
That's 9 damage. That's a 9.
As that-
Still a 9.
As that creature moves in, the darkness sort of, fills your vision. You just immediately wildly swing, and no dice there. Okay. Now, I want to remind you, because Barbarian, 2nd level Barbarian,
I have reckless attack.
You have reckless, which would mean you could take that. It would get advantage against you for its rolls, but you would just be doing straight rolls since it, advantage disadvantage just cancel one another out, right? So just bear that in mind.
I will keep that in mind for the next go.
Okay, Rogarth, you're up.
Double checking real quick. So I have goggles of night on. So does that mean I have full vision in this thing?
Dark vision. So the goggles of night give you dark vision, but dark vision, this is a magical darkness. It can't penetrate that. So it's a very,
What if I put 2 goggles of night on?
No.
No, okay. I'm just checking. Look, you never know. Sock is inspiring me to try different things out. All right.
There you go.
Well, and the 2 things I have on me, the what was it? The Bardic Inspiration and Bless. So one of them gives me a bonus action, and what does the other one do?
Sorry, go ahead, Sock.
Bless will automatically add for you, so you don't need to worry about it. I'll just add to your attack rolls and saving throws. And then your Bardic Inspiration, if you need to, you can add a d6 to an attack roll or a saving throw or an ability check. So it's like if you need a little bit extra on an attack, you can add that. But only once.
Oh, okay.
That's for the whole combat.
Let's say this little creature tries to wrap its, barbed wire around your neck and grapple you. You could add the Bardic Inspiration to save if you failed it or something, or sort of like that.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All All right, I'm gonna pull out a dagger because I know the rough whereabouts of this thing. this one.
Exactly.
And I'm gonna try and attack it with my dagger.
Sure. It would be at disadvantage.
Yep. Sorry, is it attack or it's attack first, right? And then damage?
Yes, it would be attack and then damage. That's if you hit. That. There we go.
12.
Ooh. So Bardic Inspiration, it's armor class. You would just miss, but if you add, wait, can you add Bardic to attack rolls? You said, Sock?
I think it did, didn't it? Is that not
No,
the
that's the bless. No.
Oh, I see. In which
so
case,
Bardic hasn't been added.
okay, I see. In which
That
case,
misses him.
yeah, this is just going to miss him. So as
So you could use your Bardic if you wanted to.
Yeah.
I'll use Bardic. I'll use
Okay,
Bardic.
yeah, absolutely. Roll a
So I
d6.
just roll a d6, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that will just hit. There you go.
take
We love
those,
that.
we take
We
those.
take those and take those.
Okay.
Alright.
There we go. Let's see. It was I see 6 damage. All right, yeah, absolutely. So you swing through into this darkness and you manage to connect with something and you hear
Wait,
it.
Ziggy, I got a question.
Sure.
Does this creature that's in the darkness have see-through darkness abilities?
Which one?
This one that he's attacking?
No.
So wouldn't that
They're
creature be
blind,
blinded?
too.
They're also going to be swinging at disadvantage. Yeah. None of them have
No,
made
but-
it. What's up?
No, but when you're blind, any attacks against you have advantage, right?
Yeah, but
So
we're
wouldn't-
swinging the attack, so that makes us disadvantaged, doesn't it?
So wouldn't it just be a straight roll?
Let me see here. Hold on.
Huh.
Maybe
good point.
balance, but
Maybe.
It's a good point.
Let's see. Dark vision can't penetrate this darkness. No natural light can illuminate it. If any darkness,
It's what I was. I thought about it because if he was, I was thinking because of sneak attack. Because I was thinking if the creature is blinded, then you have advantage on the attack. But then obviously he doesn't because he has disadvantage because he's blinded too. But then I was like, that guy's blind. So would it be a straight roll?
It's also.
It's just tough because the description of this ability in particular doesn't imply that everybody is blind. Just
Yeah.
more. So,
I know what you mean.
intriguing. Yes, yes.
I think for
It
now.
doesn't matter. He's already
Yeah.
here, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's already hit. That
Yeah.
was
I wanted to do something
6 with the
specific
sneak
with the
attack.
hit,
That's
though.
7. Sure.
I wanted to like. So when I hit him with the dagger, is it like embedded in him? it
You
deep?
you could pull to, or I mean, if you want, you could leave it in him, or you could pull it out. That's entirely up to you.
I wanted to hit him with the dagger, right? Stab him, and then use that to throw him off the ledge.
Oh, I see. You wanted to like pull him down off of it.
Yeah.
That would be more of like a specific feat for that. Like let's say Fimble has Tavern Brawler where he could grapple somebody and move them. So
Yeah,
you would
yeah.
just be making an attack here.
Okay.
Can I
Yeah.
answer
I can still move though, right? After my attack.
You can, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I'll say this, I'll tell you what, since we're rolling at disadvantage and they are too, because if you're in the darkness and you like move away from them, I won't give them opportunity of attack. We'll say you need to be in the light for that.
Okay.
Okay.
Now,
I'm gonna move to over here then. After my attack.
okay. All right, is that your turn?
That's. Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Did you take the little bardic off him, Ziggy? So
Yes, let me do that
Thank
really
you.
quick. Effects, There we go.
Thank you.
All right, Noctifer, you are hurt and up. Tamsin, you're on deck.
Mhm.
Did he say he was going AFK for a second? I didn't hear.
You just knocked it. Yeah, he's taking a phone call, I think.
Oh shit.
He might be on a phone call.
I think he did say he had to take a work phone call at some point during the.
Yeah, true.
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
We'll come back to him. That's okay. I'll just yeah, we'll figure that out. Tamsin, you're up.
I am going to cast Divine Favor.
All right.
And let me just target myself.
Hey, Sync, how you doing?
And cast spell.
Nice.
All right, wonderful, wonderful. And then I'm going to aim for the squiddy,
All right.
and we're going to hit him with the Morning Star.
Go for it.
So, we're going to attack with disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Miss out on the 20!
Damn. Yeah, you know, you swing where you saw it fly into, and it just right beyond that. Do you want to try and make movement? I will say, the little like weird looking guys with barbed wire, they can't see, so they don't get opportunity attacks. This thing, however, does have blind sight.
Okay.
Okay.
Fucking creepy.
No. No, she's not going to move. She's going to stand her ground.
Okay. All right.
Fuck. I cannot believe.
Down on the nat 20.
That hurts.
I know.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have anything else. That was my bonus action, so yeah, I'm good.
Okay, so this guy got hit. He's going to, you know, just feel that he gets hit. Sort of run. Let's see. Let me see. Having been hit, I think he's going to take his bonus action and hide in the darkness itself and make some movement. And that'll be his turn. Medley, you're up. You are grappled, hurt. You can't move, but you can certainly make attacks.
Okay, the barbed wire is like around her neck, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, given that this dude's come up from behind her, she's going to grab her longsword and just try and swing in the general direction that the barbed wire is.
Yeah.
Hope for the best.
I would say he's partially lit. You're sort of on the outside edge of this, and you know he's grappled onto you. So I'll give you a straight roll if you want it.
Okay. Hang on. I completely blanked. How do I attack again?
So you target him with T, and then if you hit E, you should have your stuff pop up on the side.
Yeah. I'm just gonna swing with a longsword. That's just a normal.
As you know, as it's like chained around your neck, you take a swing at the barbed wire. You hit the barbed wire itself, but no dice as far as hitting him goes. Did you want to try anything else? You can't move. I think all that you could do is Bardic Inspire.
I don't know how inspiring she can be with barbed wire around her neck. I will leave it for this turn.
Okay.
It's gonna sound like she's smoked for 10 years.
All right. Okay. So, I think the only person who would maybe be able to see this even a little bit is Rogarth, since he's popped out of the darkness. But from inside one of the horses, like a drill, it's sort of another one of these rocky squid creatures spins out of it, and you see blood burst from it, from its stomach, and it is going to fly in as well.
Oh no!
Let's see.
This is no bueno.
No bueno, no bueno.
around right here, and it too has that darkness.
No!
Oh, fuck.
Double
this.
dark.
Can you take the purple thing off so it's just the smoke? So yeah, is that...
I will try. Tell me what this looks like. Is that
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
okay? There we go.
Better.
All
Nice.
right, very nice.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, and Tamsin, it is going to make an attack on you. So let me do that really quick. Where am I at? There we go.
You guys should have come up on top of the rock.
What's your armor class, Tamsin?
18.
13 misses. Again, it.
Yeah,
you know,
get fucked,
it-
Octopussy.
it flies in and sort of makes a swipe at you with a few of its tentacles and misses entirely. Zargo, you are up.
Oh, there's
Okay.
multiple of them now. Oh my god.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah.
I had that.
Mhm.
Yeah, actually, well, since you're here, Knock the
bullet,
yeah, I was gonna say, do you want to make your turn really quick?
Yeah, sure. I was gonna use like a spell or something, but I don't think I can because they're all too close to me. I'll just like slash at it with a dagger.
Sure.
Actually, this would be disadvantage, right?
Right.
Yeah.
No, flat. I think we determined,
Oh.
right? Or no?
Oh,
No,
No,
wait,
it's
no.
still disadvantage.
So does
disadvantage, but the regular guys also have
Damn.
disadvantage on you guys.
So it's a 14 or an 18, I think. That's what I
14 or 18. What was
Doesn't
that?
it pop up?
I don't know why it didn't pop up that first roll.
Oh,
It was 8 plus
think it-
4.
did it add to it? It may have added to it.
It added, yeah. I think you got a 14 plus 4, which is the 18.
Oh fuck.
But I think the roll before was an 8 plus 4, which is 12, right?
It doesn't matter. It hits
Yeah.
anyway.
Oh, okay. Well,
Nice.
Oh,
Hey.
damn it.
Knocked about the Shadow King.
Shadow boy.
Hey, we take those. we take
5
those.
5 points
This
of
is
damage.
what I'm
and you-
curious about now. I was waiting to see what would happen here.
As you swipe up into the creature, you could feel its flesh be cut, and I need to make a roll myself. Please hold.
Concentration,
please.
clap, clap, clap.
Please.
64,
Ooh.
please.
Please, please.
So
Drop
as-
this bullshit.
As you slice into the creature, you know, you can hear it sort of like chittering and like a couple of squeaks, like it uses echolocation. It wails out in pain, and the smoke that was traveling with it and from underneath it vanishes.
Bless.
Concentration.
Oh,
Okay.
Yes. All right.
We have
We're
no
just
idea
keep
because we're still
smacking
in
these
darkness.
fuckers.
Yeah, yeah, I was gonna say you guys are
Oh,
still.
somebody might notice. Somebody might notice.
Okay. If that is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. In which case, Zargo, you're up.
Okay, first things first, I don't think they should use anything, but I'm gonna have Crowley run out from under my coat.
Mhm.
Can I get him on the board so I can get him an initiative roll?
Sure. You'll say he shares your turn, but sure.
Okay.
Let's see. There he is.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah. Wait, he can't fucking, wait, does he have a thing? Does he have senses? No, he doesn't. I
Yes,
thought he might have. Okay.
Yeah.
Here he has dogs. Never mind. Okay. What I will do is, he's been in my cloak, so I'm not gonna let him know. Actually, we share telepathically, so I'm gonna tell him to run over, kind of running through the darkness. I'm just gonna tell him to. Actually, I want to see what happens with me first. So Zarga's gonna say out loud, we're gonna poke his head out the rock, which does absolutely nothing because he's in darkness. And he's gonna be like, how many? God, I'm really not good at this stand-up business. How many tickles to make a squid laugh? 10 tickles, and I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on the one that's right here.
Okay, all right. All right.
Okay, let's
perfect.
make a wisdom save.
Yes,
And
wisdom
all
save.
this doesn't require
Oh.
is it's only a creature that needs to hear me, not I don't
Exactly.
need to see it.
Exactly.
Zargo is
I don't-
giving me
Oh.
very much like David Bowie and Captain Jack Sparrow vibes. It's so good.
Was it
Let's just
DC
throw
14?
Chris Angel in there too.
Okay, so what happens if it saves?
It takes half damage and doesn't move.
Okay. Well, that was a 20, so half damage.
Okay.
Holy.
All right. So it takes half of 14. So it takes 7 points of psychic.
All right.
Nice.
And you hear it sort of. There we go.
All right, and then I'm gonna have when that's happening, I'm gonna have Crowley run up like under it, and just like this isn't like an attack or anything, but I'm just gonna have Crowley be like jumping up under it and like pulling on its tentacles, and I'm gonna have Crowley use the help action for anybody going for an attack. So.
Okay.
Basically
Yeah.
flattening out that disadvantage for anybody
There we go.
going for an attack roll.
Okay.
Bonus action. Shit.
I don't mind the
No one can see it. The only useful thing this puppet's done, no one can see. I'm gonna. Oh shit. Who's? I'm gonna inspire. Fuck. Who am I gonna inspire? I don't know. I'm gonna inspire Tamsin, and I'm just gonna say, Tamsin, if you kill all these creatures, I promise I'll clean your shield afterwards. And I'll just send out a bardic inspiration.
All right. Perfect.
There you go.
and knows the way to the woman's heart. All right, let's go.
Okay.
Look at all those buffs. Tamsin, oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Didn't put the thing on.
I did.
I've changed the animation. It's my fault. I've messed around with it.
I see. It's fine.
You just put it on for me.
Let's see.
Oh no.
I did put it, didn't it? No, it didn't.
It won't show visually, but you do have Bardic. Tamsin.
I'll remember.
Yeah. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep, I'm just gonna go back into my rock. Actually,
Oh.
I will step back one.
Sure. Yeah, that works.
Light.
see.
Okay.
Yeah.
In which case, it is this little fella's turn. I need to roll a little bit of damage because he's still got you grappled. He can't make any attacks, but he's gonna yank on that that barbed wire chain. Give me a second here. How much is it? It's 2d6 plus 3. Oh my god.
How much?
2d6 plus
If
3.
if she's already grappled at the start
Oh.
at the start of these creatures' turn, the target takes 2d6 plus 3 bludgeoning. Yeah.
Holy shit.
That. Ooh.
Uh-oh. He's
That-
making bad noises.
That is 9 points of damage. Medley, how much do you have left?
8.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Medley, as he pulls and rips the chain. Your neck just starts to bleed, and the blood loss causes you to pass out and fall on the floor. Not only that, actually, wait. Let me make sure. Oh, that's not. Oh yeah, no, he can do this.
Damn, this is all happening in the dark, so none of us know.
Yeah.
None of us can see.
We'll leave it at that.
Ooh.
You are ungrappled, but you on the ground. And that, if I'm not mistaken, is his action. And as his bonus action, he's going to hide in the shadow and make some more movement.
Not in my rock.
Okay. And it's the next one's turn. Fimble, he's going to make that attack on you. He's gonna again just take that barbed wire whip and lash out towards you. What's your AC?
15. 1-5.
Oh, 14 barely misses as he, lashes out, and you sort of,
today.
it sort of,
Yeah.
just rubs off on your leathers and whatnot. As he
Don't be
lashes,
rubbing off on me.
he lashes into the ground. He's gonna move around to your side here, and that's his turn. Noctifer. Having been slashed and being, pulled on by the fucking puppet, he's just gonna make another attack on you. That is a 1. So that absolutely, yeah.
Oh my god.
He hurts himself.
With Crowley pulling on its tentacles, he's like just trying to lash out, just confused as to what's happening. That is his turn. Fimble, you're up.
All right. Quick question before I do anything. When it comes to using my reckless attack, can I roll once, and if I miss, then reckless attack, or do I need to say I'm using my reckless attack?
You need to use your reckless attack. Period.
Okay.
It
I
will.
can't try and... Okay. And so a reckless attack right now would give me just a straight roll against him, right?
Straight roll.
Disadvantage?
Correct.
I think what I'm going to do is take a step to the right and actually attack this guy.
Okay.
And I will reckless attack him, so it'll be a straight roll.
Sure.
Oh my god.
It's gonna prompt you to do advantage, but just do the straight roll.
Attack normal.
And you have
Oh,
bless.
come on.
Oh,
No,
Never mind.
Ew.
that hits. Go and roll some damage.
Go.
Oh,
Fuck.
Still
Still
big.
not-
That's yeah. That's,
Yeah,
that
that's
is
still quite a bit.
9 points as you slash into
Yes!
its side, and you see some of that webbing come off of it. I need to make
Please drop,
a
please drop, please
a
drop.
saving throw. Damn. All right. And as you slash into the side of it and its webbing, that plume of smoke that is out from underneath that vanishes.
Please see.
That being
They're duplicating.
Medley.
all right. That being said, with that darkness being dropped and it is broad daylight, our friends, you can now see as they, were hiding in that darkness and were moving around, are now out in the open. Fimble, did you want to do anything else?
I don't think there's anything else I can do. Yeah, I don't think I got nothing else. Yeah, because my only bonus actions are Cavern Brawl or Grapple, but I can't do that unless I'm using like a attack, an attack or anything like that. No.
All right, Rogarth, you're in the back. You're up. You see everything clear as day now, having the height advantage.
Do I get any
I'm just-
advantages if I'm shooting arrows down? Is that a thing?
I would
From
say
higher up?
so. One, because you're high up. Two, most of these enemies have other people around them. You wouldn't get Yeah,
You
you
would
know
get
what?
advantage
Yeah.
on this one because of
Yes.
the puppet,
Exactly.
but you still get sneak attack on pretty much all of them because you have allies next to them. But this one
Exactly.
specifically, you'd get advantage because the puppet gave the help action.
Wait, so how does the sneak attack advantage work?
So-
I get-
If you have advantage, let's say you're, dueling somebody one-on-one. If for whatever reason you have advantage, you would apply sneak attack damage. Sneak attack damage also gets applied if any of your targets or enemies have, like, one of your friends around them. So let's say Noctifer's standing here, and this thing's in front of it. You would be able to, apply sneak attack damage to it if you were to attack it. Same with this guy. Because Noctifer is here, and these guys are around one another, you can apply sneak attack damage.
Okay.
I do think
Is
you
this
have to also make
one?
sure-
Is this one still wrapped around Noctiphone?
It's not wrapped around. It did make an attack, but it's not wrapped around him.
Okay, and this one's not looking at Medley anymore?
No.
Medley's down.
Yeah, Medley's unconscious.
I do think you also, when you use your sneak attack, you actually have to use it properly and not like use your attack instead. You should have an option to attack with sneak attack.
It's
all the bonuses for you.
it's scuffed at the moment. He has to just roll a d6, but it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I am gonna go for this one.
All right.
Wait, you'll have advantage.
with-
That one will have advantage.
You will have advantage on that, yeah.
Push it to puppet, who's like spinning around like a chandelier on its tentacles.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the advantage. Fuck it.
You
I'm gonna short bow.
Hold on a second.
Sure, yeah. Short bow, roll at advantage.
Fuck it up, crit.
Attack advantage.
Let's go.
And you have the...
Oh,
what-
nice.
That is a fucking
27.
27.
Nice.
That absolutely does hit. Roll some damage on it.
Do I roll normal or critical?
So that wasn't a nat 20, so it wouldn't be crit,
Normal.
but yeah, it's normal damage plus, and now add another d6 for sneak attack.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
Put a Crowley POV gif in
Okay.
there. Okay.
So that is 6 points. You see an arrow fly into it, and at the top of its head, you see, that arrow pierce it right on through. It is looking pretty tore up with Crowley
not
hanging
dead yet.
onto it. Crowley's hanging onto it, and it's got that arrow sticking through the middle of its head. Did you want to make any movement, Rogarth?
Yeah, I'm gonna move kind of like into the tree line here so they can't see me.
Okay. All right. That's.
And I did a front flip to get there.
That's it's dim. It's
I was gonna ask.
it's dim light over there. If you want to take a bonus action to hide, you could. One, they're down a few feet. And also you're, in the shade of trees and brush and whatnot. You could just hide there if you wanted to make sure nothing.
Yeah,
was
you know,
gonna-
I'll do that because I just remember they can fly.
Exactly. Yeah. These things are
And I'm
flying.
scared they're gonna come up here. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
hide.
Okay. All right.
That's why I open.
Okay. You are up there and hiding. Noctifer, you're up. You are surrounded.
I am surrounded. Because I'm so close to these guys, if I use a spell, is it going to be disadvantage because I'm so close?
Let's see. Give me a sec. How's that work normally, Sock?
No, that used to be like an old edition thing, like 3.5 and shit. But no,
Yeah.
if you'll be fine. Unless they have like Mage Slayer or something, and they can attack you when they cast a spell. And that's just like, if you're casting a ranged attack spell, that would have disadvantage.
Okay.
Like if you're trying to attack someone with a spell, that would have disadvantage if it's ranged.
Yeah, I'm going to use
Make sure
magic
they don't have
missile.
AoE because I don't want to catch any.
I'm going to use magic missile.
Sure.
I think.
Hey.
You can't have disadvantage on that anyway. It's
No, it's
guaranteed.
yeah.
Yeah. Also
it's
hits.
always hits.
Can I target? You can target 3 people with that, right? Because
Yeah.
it's 3 different
So
cards.
hold shift and then tap T on each of your targets.
So that one, this one, and then this one as well.
All right.
You can also hit the same target twice if you want. Or 3
True.
times if you wanted to.
And I'm not in the way because I'm so tiny.
But also it's magic missile. It doesn't matter. You don't need to have line of sight. You just need to know they're there.
I'm trying to think what would be the best. I mean, I guess not being. I'll go for the guy on my left twice. This one.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. Go ahead.
Missile.
Go ahead and cast it.
And it would just be normal. It would be like, nothing, so,
Yeah.
like, oh.
There we go.
Oh hell yeah!
Nice. So that is 6 to this guy and 3 to this guy.
Yeah, they're like little, like, black and purple, like, bolts as well. Like, oozing shadow kind of, like, things.
I was gonna say, how's that look? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. As you fire these out, just 2 behind you, 1 out in front. That rock squid looking creature is like, I mean, It's being blasted with that force. Tentacles are falling off. It is barely holding on to itself. Yeah, it's just there, but only barely.
I can't really
it's got
do
1 HP.
much else because if I move, they'll be able to fucking slap me around. Yeah, I think I'll call it there for my turn.
All right, Samson, you're up.
Dilemmas. Do I go for the one that's almost dead, or do I try and beat down the one that is only kind of hurt? Frick.
Hey guys,
well, let's
Medley's
get rid of
unconscious.
Or do you save Medley's life? Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can't turn and get to her because I'd get opportunity of attack from 2 separate things. So
You might.
they're, bro.
I've got Medley.
Okay, I'm going
Fear
to
not.
attack. I'll attack the one that's almost dead.
All right.
In mode activate.
Because I
Sounds
still
as though
have
draw first
divine
again.
favor
Mm-hmm.
active. Where's my thing? There it is. Okay, and I still have it targeted, so
Yep.
attack.
Just roll the morning star.
Roll.
That hits. Yeah.
Okay,
Roll some damage.
and damage.
All right.
Nice.
As Crowley is holding on to its, one of its last tentacles, you jump up and bring down the Morning Star. What's it look like as you kill this fucking thing?
I come straight down onto it, and it just splats
Oh yeah, just onto the
as
ground.
it hits the ground.
That dark blood sort of just oozes out of its thick, and it is dead, down for the
And
count.
Tamsin is gonna scream as it all hits her, right?
All right, there it goes. That one is dead and done for. Did you want to do anything else, Samson?
I don't think I have. No, I don't have any bonus action that I can do other than. Nope. That's it.
All right. Okay. All right. If you're not making any movement, it is this little fella's turn. He's going to just, make another swing at you, Fimble. With that, your armor class is 15, right?
Yup.
That's a 17. And he's going to wrap again that barbed wire just around whatever appendage he can. That is 8 points of damage. You are raging.
Half.
That is Half. That is 4 points. Make a strength saving throw. You'd literally have to get a 1.
Oh, I get
think.
advantage on strength saving throws. Because I'm raging.
That's yeah, that's true. I'll be honest, you don't have to roll again.
I don't need it though, do I?
No. Yeah.
Wait, did you reckless attack last turn, Pimple?
I did, yeah, so he would have advantage on his attack if you want to roll again to see if he crit.
You reckless.
Just in case.
Hold on, I wanna double check. Is it all attacks or?
Is it all attacks?
Every
against me?
attack.
Oh, it is. You're right. Okay.
Yeah, it's every attack against me.
Yeah. Let me roll once more. Nope, we'll keep the first one. All right. In which case, that's that. 8 points or 4 points of damage. Medley, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Hang on.
The first one of the campaign.
So if you
Won't be the last one.
if you hit C, it should be in the middle of your portrait, the little skull icon.
Oh, literally right in front of me. Yep. Okay.
15.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a save. That is your turn. Okay. Okay, Fimble, you having hit this thing, it is going to have a look at you. And it is attacking at advantage since you reckless it. That's a 13. It goes to make a swipe, and again, you're sort of just, batting with your arms. You bat it away. Zargo,
Get those slimy tentacles out of here.
you're up.
Zargo's gonna look around and look down at Medley, and the healing word of the day is bollocks, and and I cast healing word on Medley.
Bollocks. Nice
You
heal.
get a healing
Nice.
back.
All right. 8 points.
Then we'll run over towards Medley, taking an attack of opportunity if you like.
Sure. You'll whip around. Give me a sec. Let me make that just quickly. Scar previous. Okay, there we go. He's swing and a miss as you go to run away from him. He just takes a swipe.
We'll reach a hand down and go to feeling the strength of the group, go to grab Medley's jacket and lift her up, but fail terribly with 9 strength and just drop her back on her back and just run past it. And we'll reach into his backpack and grab the bucket that he grabbed from the church last session, and we'll run up and go, Fimble, turn around, and we'll throw the on top of this creature's head, and we'll just batter up, Fimble, and I'll use that. Put this bucket on the creature's head and use the help action to give him advantage on his next attack.
Okay. All right.
Does that make this guy blind?
No, let's not get into that. But I'm
There's 2 holes in the bucket, and he's seeing through it. But it is distracting him. It was definitely. Okay. All right. Is that your turn?
That is my turn. Yeah.
All right. So as he lashes out towards you, Zargo, and misses. He's immediately gonna bring that same swipe back to you, Noctifer. He's gonna make an attack here. What is your armor class?
It's 12, but I use shield.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say you rolled a 15. We'll use your. There we go. Oh, perfect. Nice.
Ooh,
So as he whips that around, just like a dark, smoky shield, manages to reflect it off, and you are good there. Okay. In which case, let's see. He instead is going to drop that barbed wire whip, and he's going to draw a little short sword, and you can see it's dripping with a black ooze. Okay, that's his turn. All right, you having ran up and thrown a bucket onto his head, he's gonna turn to you, and he is going to make an attack with
I'm
his
sorry.
with his little whip. There we go. What's your armor class?
13.
It's a 21. So he's,
You need to ask.
that is 7 points bludgeoning damage as it wraps around and it holds on to your neck. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Yup. Wait, a strength? Oh, a strength. Oh.
Yeah.
I think it's giving me the con save first.
Oh,
So
that's right.
I'll do
Yes.
that. Yeah, con save first. So, what was the damage?
That was 7 points of damage.
So I need a 10 on this, right? So. Uh-oh, that's
Ooh.
9. Goodbye, bless.
Yeah.
All right, and then I need a strength save. Okay. Strength save -1. That's an 18. Ain't no way I
Uh,
succeed on the strength save and not the bless.
That's crazy. So he wraps around and pulls and rips off of you, but yeah, you're good to go. Fimble, you're up.
All right. Well, listening to Zargo, seeing the bucket placement, I don't need to reckless attack to get advantage on this guy, right?
Nope.
I can
Yeah,
just
you're good.
batter a batter right into his fucking face. And so it's advantage, yeah?
Yep.
Swing and a miss.
Oh, that was so
12?
close.
Oh.
No.
That he, even with the
Do-
bucket on his head.
Do I still have bardic
No.
inspiration?
I didn't give you
Yeah,
inspiration.
you only had
I-
bless.
I-
You only had bless.
The
Yeah.
fucking
that
bless
had
would have done it too.
Yep.
Oh my
so,
god.
As you
Damn,
you
my fucking rolls are shit.
you swing, the bucket spins around, and it sort of spins around his head, but those holes land back on his eyes, and he sees your axe coming, and he ducks out of the way like an actual fucking cartoon. Did you want to try anything else, Rogarth? You're on deck.
There's fucking nothing else I can do. That's it.
All right,
But you can
Rogarth.
do it. No, no, no.
I don't think.
No. I was thinking Tavern Brawler bonus action. Listen, no unarmed attack.
Yep.
Rogarth, you're
Are
up.
there any trees in front of me? Like on the edge of the cliff? Are there any trees there?
In front of you, no, but there is one just right over here. That sort of overlooks and overhangs.
No. Fuck, I really wanted to hang one of the creatures last time, and I wanted to do it this time, but I can't do it. I just have this scene in my head, and it would look so cool. Fucking turn them into a pinata. Okay, hold on, I need to do measure. Okay, that's too far. I've got maximum 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
That's as far as I can go?
Mm-hmm. And this right here is a 10-foot drop, so you'd have around like 20 if you're coming down here.
Fuck that, I ain't going down there. I haven't been touched yet. Okay, I'm gonna come back out from the trees, from all the bushes, and I'm gonna short bow this guy here.
Fuck him up.
Okay. Still normal, right? Not advantage.
Sneak You'll get sneak attack damage, but no advantage. Which one? Yeah, that one there. Yeah, you'll
Yeah,
get sneak
the one
attack.
next to Noctifer.
Wait, is he? Didn't he hide last turn?
Oh, he did. You did hide last turn, so you would get advantage. You're right.
I rolled a fucking 23 anyway.
Do I
That's
have
true.
to reroll?
Well, if you
You
roll,
could get a crit.
if you roll again, you could get a crit. Otherwise, you'll
Okay.
hit.
All right,
Either way.
I'll reroll.
Yeah.
All right, attack, advantage.
Same roll, I think.
Same
Yeah,
roll.
it's okay. Yep, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, roll damage. You're just firing, pulling back your short bow, firing at it, and roll another d6 to add to that. That's a lot of damage. What is that? 7, 9. All right. As you draw back your short bow, you fire it into him, and you see it enter his neck, and it sinks in pretty severely. He's definitely hurt, and you see him like grab at his neck where the arrow hit. And he's just screeching out. Do you want to do anything else?
Rogarth's gonna look at Noctifer and just kind of give him like a thumbs up. He's gonna run back into the brush.
Okay. Speaking of Noctifer, you're up.
Yeah, fair play, man. You know what? Yeah, for sure, man. I'm gonna use main sliver on the guy in front of me.
Okay.
Main sliver, which is
an intelligence save, right?
it's an intelligence. It's a DC 14.
All right.
These guys look smart.
Yeah, these guys look kind of.
That's an 11. That fails.
You guys mind about to melt like the rest of them did?
And then it's just normal damage. 4.
Okay. What's it look
it's a
like
cantrip.
as you mind sliver out?
It's like a spike. So he like summons it from his own shadow, and he like drags it up, and it's like almost like a knife kind of looking thing, and then he sort of just brings it down into his like brain.
Jesus. Okay. All right, Tamsin. You're up.
Yeah. All right. I'm targeting Squiddy Boy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and we going for Morningstar again.
All right. You do have Divine Smite if you wanted to lay that into him.
That's true, I do.
Also, for the if ever needs to make another saving throw before the end of my next turn, you need to subtract 1d4.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, let's do Divine Smite on this guy, on this
Okay.
squiddy boy. So let me just do that.
All right. Make the attack roll with the
Okay.
Morning Star.
And Morning Star attack. And but I have Bardic Inspiration still, so
What did you
Use
roll
that?
total?
Oh, that's true. You rolled, what is that? A 9. Its armor class is 11. Did you wanna?
You good?
try it.
Yeah.
Good.
yeah.
Try it.
Yeah.
You just need to not roll a 1.
Yeah, don't roll a one.
What is it,
Come
a
on.
D6?
Yeah, just a D6.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, that hits.
Yay.
Yeah, roll the damage of the Morning Star. Not only that, let's see. What is that? 2d8 extra radiant damage.
Yeah.
Jesus
All right,
Christ!
so the Morning Star
Paladins are
damage.
Squid's AC is 11.
Oh,
All right. Jesus.
14. That's 14 base before the Divine Smite.
That's yep. Okay.
And then it's 2d6.
It's 2d8.
Oh,
2d8.
2d8. Jesus. Okay, and
Bonka. Oh my
7.
god.
7 was that 14?
21.
Jesus.
21.
Okay, Tamsin, how do you want to fucking kill this thing?
another
Murdering
just
everything.
coming down right on the right down the middle, and turning it into a splat where she screams again as it sprays all over her beautiful armor.
I imagine
wrong
that
business.
one would probably catch Fimble as well a little bit. He just
Oh, yeah.
chuckles.
Absolutely obliterated that. Okay. Did you want to do anything else? You no longer have any enemies around you. You can move.
Okay, so let's see. Where is any? Okay. All right. Noctifer is badly injured, so I'm just going to turn and come up next to him, and then I can do a lay on hands, right?
It's an
or
action.
bonus
Yes, it's an action.
Is it considered an action? Because there was nothing listed here. Okay.
Let me see.
Might be-
Let me double check.
What is it listed under in your actions? Go to actions. You should see it all listed.
Oh,
under
okay,
action,
yeah.
bonus
It's
action, or
listed
special.
under. Okay. Alright, yeah.
You know what? It's fine. I would say that you'd be able to run up and touch me, if you wanted. I'm gonna look into lay on hands more after this, but yeah, we could just do this for now.
Okay. So then target and then lay on hands.
Do you want to use all 10?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Oh, nice.
And as Tamsin, fucking obliterates that squid and then turns around and runs up to you, she touches you, Noctifer, and immediately you feel like you're ready to go, like you were ready to fight.
Hell yeah.
All right. Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. Okay. This little fella not having any luck with his whip, he's going to drop that off to the side, and he's going to make an attack with his short sword here. Again, it's dripping with just like this black ooze. Let me make this attack. That is exactly 15. Okay, give me 1 sec. Alright. Alright, here we go. Okay, 5 damage, one of which is necrotic. What's that? 4, that's 2, that's 3. 1 point of that being necrotic. Oh fuck!
You gave that to the wrong person, but you did the damage to him instead of me.
I did do that damage to him. Let me heal him for that. There we go. Okay, and he's going to sort of shuffle this way, not getting out of range, but sort of getting in the middle of it all. Just Medley.
Thimble's looking a little worse for wear, guys. He might not. He's looking a little down there compared to how he normally looks.
He's fine.
He might not look too
Yeah,
bad to the
you'll be
rest of you
right.
guys, but he's
If only
looking
he
a
was
little.
clean, and then we might actually be able to see his injuries.
Yeah.
Gosh, crazy.
Medley, you're up.
Alright, so Medley kind of like fumbling around trying to get back up off of the ground after being just dropped by Zargo. Sees
Sorry.
this enemy in front of her try to go for a swing on Zargo, so she immediately kind of like trying to get her bearings, immediately goes for her longsword and goes for a swing on it.
Okay, absolutely, yeah, make an attack.
My hero.
Yeah,
Nice.
that hits.
Oh,
Go and roll some damage.
Swords bard in the making. Yeah.
All right, 3 points of damage. You see as you slash it across, it screeches just. All right, did you want to do anything else?
Immediately after, Medley's gonna turn to Zargo. You did good. That was the strongest I've ever seen you be. And then give her a bardic inspiration. It's okay that you dropped me.
All right, and then just roll and it'll say damage, but you just roll it so it'll apply to him. Here we go.
Zargo's gonna flex his twig of an arm. You think so?
All right, is that your turn, Medley?
Yep.
All right, you're up, Zorgo.
Feeling inspired by the words of Medley, Zargo's
It's a
gonna
bonus action. Okay.
in slow motion remove his sunglasses and throw them to the ground and draw his rapier and aim it at this guy. And as he removes his sunglasses, his eyes will flicker from this black to like the cat's eyes. There'll be like a slit of like yellow for a second, and I'm gonna cast Hex on this guy in front of me.
Okay.
Cheeky bit of hex.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use my rapier and I'm gonna go for an attack,
All right.
which I don't think I've. Maybe I have. I think I've done an attack before. All right, I've got it. Let me target. Stand here.
Which ability did you want them to have disadvantage?
Ooh, disadvantage on. Oh shit. Let's go for. Grapple is if you grapple, they can escape with a strength or dex, right?
It's strength or dex.
Do these guys look more? These guys look more dexterous than strong. Would I be as correct in assuming as much?
Let me see. Yeah. They
You
are.
don't have. Okay.
They are.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for dex. If these guys are like quick and sly, I'm gonna go for dex.
Okay. All right.
Okay, and then I'm gonna take my rapier out and go for a quick flurry of slashes. But it's only gonna be one. Okay. That is a 13. Does that hit, or do I need to bardic?
That hits. Yeah. No. That
Okay.
works. Okay.
Okay.
Right, yeah, roll
So
damage.
that's gonna be. So be 5 points of piercing and 2 points of necrotic.
Okay. Yeah.
7.
All right. You stab it into him, and again he screeches. Ah! Anything else?
No, but I like to think that as Zargo casted that, Medley would have heard like from the wounds that opened. There is just like a faint, like from the wounds themselves. There's like a faint through the sounds of battle. She can hear like the faintest abyssal whispers like coming out of the wounds where he's bleeding from.
Okay.
All right. That's bonus action and action, and he's kind of stuck between two of them, and he's gonna look over. You're right, Medley. I'm terribly strong. Maybe I'm in the wrong business. And that's the end of his turn.
All right. Noctifer. He's got his little short sword out after dropping his whip. And this guy has been, keen on slashing at you for a bit. He's locked in after being shot in the fucking neck by Rogarth. He does his best to pull that out, and he's gonna make another swipe at you. What's your armor class?
12.
12. Okay, that is a 12.
If it meets it beats, I'll do a shield.
Okay. Yeah, you go ahead and
Actually, no. No. I won't use a shield. Actually, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay.
Tank it.
All
To the
right.
chin.
Yeah,
Tank
we'll
it.
just take it.
Let me get this out of the way. There we go. Doesn't matter. All right. That is 1d6 plus 3 plus another d6. That's 9. Okay. So he slashes into you, and it cuts down into your chest, and you take 6 points of normal slashing damage and 3 points of necrotic damage as you feel that ooze just seep into you.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe I shouldn't have taken it. Ooh, I regret decisions.
That being said, let me make a roll for this little fella here. Just do a normal dex check real quick. Oof. So he tries as he slashes into you, he turns his head and he goes to climb up the wall, but he's like grabbing onto it, and he makes it up a little bit, and then eventually slides back down. He doesn't make it all the way up. That's his turn.
Ziggy, can I just do something really quick?
Sure.
That I forgot to do. 'Cause I'm gonna, after I've done that, he's gonna look over at Crowley, and we'll have Crowley like skitter up the side of this dude, and we'll kind of get on the top of. I look at the picture, and this guy's got like 3 manes of like hair, and Crowley's gonna like grab the 2 like side mullets, and we'll like ratatouille this guy. Yeah. And it's just gonna use the help action to try and like pull this guy left and right to try and distract him.
Okay.
Yeah, and give some
Nice.
advantage.
All right, sounds good. Okay. This guy again, seeing all of his companions there drop their whips. He too is going to draw his short sword and make an attack on you, Zargo. That is a 17.
Oh shit! Oh god! It's
Yeah.
like trying to parry, and it's like I'm not good at this after all.
Okay. How many?
I'm going to die.
How many hit
Don't do
points
that.
do you have?
10.
Okay, that is 9 points of slashing and 3 of necrotic.
Remember me.
As he slashes into you, you feel that sort of ooze seep into your body, and Sargo falls unconscious.
Crap.
That being said, he's gonna just screech out to the rest of them, "Run!" And he's gonna make an attempt to flee himself back up this wall. Give me one moment. Let me see if we even get up this fucking wall. Okay. Yeah, he starts climbing this wall, and he's gonna make his way up. Medley Fimble, yeah, you get opportunity attacks.
Can I reckless attack on an opportunity
No.
attack? Okay.
Whoa,
Don't need to.
that's gonna.
Oh,
that's
damn.
gonna
Nice.
all right, Medley, roll yours.
Is it just normal or?
Holy shit!
Say again,
Was
Medley.
it just normal roll? Sorry.
Yeah, just a normal roll.
Yeah. Alright.
Jesus 19 damage is insane. So Medley, you go to swing, but he's just a little too fast as he's getting up that wall. He, jumps off of a rock. You, Fimble, however, you take a big swing with your great axe. That is, Jesus Christ, 19 damage. You see, as I'll say you lop a whole fucking foot off as he's climbing up and he's using his arm strength to get up there. He just fuck. But he manages
what you get.
manages to make it up the wall. Give me 1 second. Let me see how far he's gone.
Loose.
And
That's crazy that it didn't kill him.
Yeah, he is holding on for dear fucking life as he's making it out into the woods. Okay. Fimble, you're up.
Alright, he's gonna turn back to this fucking guy, all pissed off about the previous attack, and now this one's gonna catch a bit of the axe, and that's advantage, right? Because of the help from...
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
What's his face?
Crowley.
Yep.
Valley.
Put some respect on his name.
18, 25.
That's for sure hits.
Oh,
Wow. Still 8 damage.
That is still 8 damage. You cut into him. You see his armor starts to tear away, and it's gashes into him. Okay, Rogarth. Hold on, I was gonna say, did you want to do anything else?
How high is this wall? It's like 10 feet. You said?
Like 10 feet.
Can I? I'll take an opportunity attack just to even try to jump up the wall to chase him, because it's how far is this? He's 20 feet
Would
away.
it technically feel like 20 feet for you though?
With how strong Fimble, I mean.
So you have 25 feet of movement. If you want to sacrifice 10 of it to get up there, you can. Let's say.
How does jumping work? Isn't it like strength based?
Oh yeah, you wanna just full fucking hop up there?
Dude, I wanna leap up and try to land behind this fucking guy like a superhero if I can. I wanna try and
make
jump.
an athletics check.
Advantage because I'm raging, right?
Sure. Jesus fucking Christ.
24.
Yeah, no, you absolutely can make it up the wall.
Alright, and then I'll just go right here. Can I see this guy in the brush?
Yeah, you'd be able to see him.
Okay, so I'm just gonna. I just want to be essentially right here so that I'm in range. If he tries to run again next turn, I can rock his ass.
Sure. Rogarth, you're up.
All right, I've got an idea.
Mm-hmm.
So while I've been hiding in the trees, I've been fashioning something. Okay, I've taken a little bit of the rope that I have in my bag, and I've taken one of the daggers, and I have roped it onto my right arm, kind of like an Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade.
Okay.
Nice.
So I now have a dagger sticking out of my right hand, and I'm gonna valiantly charge forward to this guy. I'm gonna jump from the top rope up here right onto him in an attempt to drive the dagger through his head. And as I do the jump, you don't see it, but you hear an eagle somewhere screech.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Make me an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics? Oh.
Yeah, make me an acrobatics
I
check.
think I have that. Hold on. Yes, it's +5. Oh god.
Oh my god.
All right, I'll say this. Tell you what. Okay, in tandem with that, make me a dagger attack.
A dagger attack?
Yeah. I hope you landed.
If I look at him in awe, can I use help?
He's flying through the air.
Wow.
Okay. All right, roll some damage.
Hey.
I already know what's about to happen right here. I already know what's about to happen.
Oh
roll,
no.
That's okay. Roll sneak attack, because he's
D6.
Oh,
yep,
sneak attack. That's right.
Nice.
Okay, 9 points. Okay, all right. So as you you hear him climbing up, you run up and you sort of sling that dagger down at him, and it lands directly in an eye socket as you flip over top of him with with the rope, and you pull that the dagger back out, and you manage to grab onto it. But as soon as you go to land on the ground, you fucking biff it, and you just land right into the dirt in front of everybody else. Okay, this guy, he's missing a fucking eye. He's got an arrow in his neck. He is tore the fuck up. Did you want to try anything else, Rogarth?
I just kind of try and like. I just play dead. I'm gonna be real out of embarrassment. I let out a little fake death rattle, and I don't move.
All right, knock the freer up.
Fucking hell. I'm just gonna main sliver this guy again.
Okay, yeah, perfect.
Right through his eye hole.
Yeah. That is 19 for a 21 in total. Holy shit.
Jesus. So he takes half damage, I think it is. Let me see. Target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw or take 1d6.
Oh wait, so wait, you did Mind Sliver already, so it's a subtract 1d4 from the save itself.
Saving throw, yes.
Yes, hold on. Yeah, it's.
He rolled at 19 anyway, right?
Yeah, he rolled it. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
So he's saving no matter
yeah,
what.
Yeah, he's
15 is the
saved.
lowest you can get.
Yeah.
Sage. Don't really have anything else I can do. That's an L.
Robbie's leg.
Noctifer's just getting beat up.
Bro's just fucking sweating and he's panting, and he's just looking at him like, please, please.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's everything.
All right, Tamsin, you're up.
All right. This one. As I can't turn because I'm not clicked on. There we go. Yep, there we go.
There we go.
All right. I think I have a divine smite left.
Yeah. So, divine smites suck. They use spell slots.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Only if you hit. Only if you hit.
I see. Okay. So I wasn't sure what you're doing last turn as you casted divine smite. So you technically wouldn't have the spell slot, but because it would have used it last turn.
No, that's fine. I mean, I still have divine favor, so I mean, I still get a bonus. So.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Then I'm just going to Morningstar attack this bad boy.
All right.
And we're going to attack.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and I'm not going to use that right now because I don't need it. And then we are going to damage.
Mm-hmm. Woo!
Okay.
Nice.
That's a lot of damage.
God damn.
Okay.
Yes.
So as you swing the Morningstar at him, cracks him across his jaw, and you see his jaw absolutely breaks in that swing. But he's still just staggered, standing up on his 2 feet. Do you want to do anything else?
I don't have anything else. So no.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. After taking that hit, he's going to grab his sword and swing right back at you. Let's see. That is a natural 1. So he after you rocked him with that hit, and he sort of just haphazardly swings and hits the ground. Medley, you're up.
Medley's gonna immediately turn to Zargo. What happened to being strong? And then she's gonna start playing a little wicked jazz solo on her recorder, and gently tap him on the head twice. And I'm going for a cure wounds.
All right.
Nice.
Bards are out here healing each other.
Thanks, guys.
There we go. 5 points. Zargo, having felt the little taps of Medley's flute, you feel a little bit better.
I have seen the beyond, and all I heard was jazz.
All right, Medley, did you want to do anything else?
Medley. Just gonna go over here to try and help out. There we go. That's gonna be.
Did you stop? Oh, sorry. My cat is trolling me. Sorry.
Oh. Alright, and yeah, she's gonna be ready to go, basically, there.
All right, Zargo, you're up.
Okay. Well, my fucking hex ended when I went unconscious. It's okay. It was free. I don't really want to waste any more spells. Is this guy looking pretty rough?
Oh yeah, he is tore up, jaw broken. He's standing, but only by so much.
I will get Zago will kind of get up to his feet very slowly. What should I do here? He's really not. He's realizing he's not the fighting type. Will just kind of crouch down and minor illusion another rock around himself. And there is another rock on the battlefield. But be like, Crowley, just help him out, will you? And he's just gonna hide in a rock. But we'll just tell Crowley to continue ratatouilleing his way to victory.
All right.
Actually, he will just poke out, and I will turn. Oh wait, fucking. Rogoth's dead on the floor. Never mind. I was going to inspire him. Never mind. He's dead. Rogoth, are you breathing? Are you all right?
Is Rogoth, is he quiet? He's just staying silent?
He's just gonna grunt back and like kind of like move his foot just a little bit and just be like,
all right, he's fine. Actually, you know what? I will.
I have the dumbest idea for my next turn, by the way.
Actually, you
if
know
it
what?
Works out, it's gonna be sick.
No, I will stay in the rock. I'm not gonna do anything else. But I will. I will use my bonus action to quickly, again within the rock, pull out another wooden puppet. This time, I'm just gonna pull out some cloth, and I'm just gonna completely douse this puppet in like black makeup and just black clothing and everything. I'm gonna toss it to Noctifer and just be like, "Look, Noctifer, it's you! It's so dark and edgy," and it's just gonna float around Noctifer, looking intimidating and. I'm just gonna inspire Noctifer.
Okay. I am very inspiring.
There's no response. He's just fucking. He's done.
All right. Okay, it's this guy's on the wall again after having both failed his climb, had a dagger fucking thrown into his eye. He's gonna make a, like, as he's trying to climb, a desperate swipe back towards you, Noctifer.
Can he not, please?
Your armor class is 12. That's an 11. He just, is swinging down, just sort of not sure if he's gonna hit anything, and he's going to try and climb this fucking wall again.
He's gonna point straight at him, like, can you fucking die?
That's a fucking 1 as he tries to climb this wall. He's just fully sliding down this. Fuck. That is his turn. You can't do much about that. Fimble, you have followed this one up into the woods here. He's literally hobbling along as you lopped off his foot. He's just gonna fuck off and swing at you as he's trying to run away. That does hit. That is a 20 in total. Let me roll some damage here. Oh, you're so fucking lucky, actually. All right. So that is 6 points of slashing damage reduced to 3 plus 1 necrotic. That is 4 into. Oh fuck, that is not what I meant to do. God damn it. Okay. And 4 to you. Let's see. Fuck. Ooh, we are in a dimly lit area. Give me a second. I see. Hold on. He can only use this once a day, right? Well, has he used it? Oh, he hasn't. Okay. So he is in dim light. He is going to use his bonus action. So you see him sort of envelop himself in shadow, and
Does dark vision help me out?
this is just dim light. It's not darkness or anything like that. But he's sort of just shrouding himself in an unnatural smoke, and he's going to shadow teleport away, and he vanishes from your sight.
Shadow teleport? What the fuck?
It's a specific thing for these guys, yeah.
Every time I chase people into the woods, they fucking get away.
I have it.
Fimble, you're up.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna come back over to the ledge and fucking Hail Mary javelin from the top rope on this fucking guy. Just gonna fucking launch one.
Yeah,
Would have advantage because of Crowley.
I think,
Yeah.
plus I think I get advantage anyway with raging still, right?
You get advantage via reckless, not raging.
Oh
Sorry.
yeah, no, you're right. But so I get advantage because ranged
Yes.
at a height.
Yeah, Crowley. Oh, I see ranged. I see what you're saying.
16?
Yep. No, that hits. Roll damage.
Smacks.
Oh,
13
yeah.
damage.
Oh my god.
Yeah. What's this javelin look like as it kills this guy? What happened?
It's just a fucking dart right through his fucking throat, and landing in. It's gonna land almost in the wall behind Noctifer because it was just like a pure throw out of rage for that other guy getting away from him in the woods again. It's like I'm fucking tired of this. And just fucking. You just hear it. It will whiz right past fucking Medley. Just a.
Yeah, Tamsin, Medley, Zargo, and even Rogarth just from behind. You could see this fucking javelin come like a lightning bolt from the rock face, and it cuts through the front half of his neck, and the creature's head like rears back, and it just sort of almost falls off. He's dead. Did you want to do anything else?
Freaks as blood splatters.
Probably just make my way back down. Was it athletics checks to climb down this?
It's a little 10-foot drop. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, make an athletics check, or rather, let's say we're getting down it, not up it. Let's do an acrobatics. See how you
just,
go.
Slide down it on my.
Sure.
I don't think I get advantage on this one because Dex.
Oh, you're fine.
Right,
You
easy.
slide down it, no problem. You just right on down there.
Alright, that's what fucking.
Easy clap.
I've got 2 more feet.
Yeah, you got like
10
5.
10 more
Yeah,
feet?
yeah, 10 more. Why not?
How do I?
Oh, if you use the measurement tool, you need to go back to the select token tool and then move.
This one. Okay.
There you go.
There. And that will be my turn.
Okay. Rogarth, you're up. There's
Redemption time. I'm ready.
only one guy left.
I've been cooking this up. All right. So Rogarth's on his stomach right now, okay? He's gonna roll over onto his back, and just like Jackie Chan in some of his movies, he's gonna do that little move where he puts his hands behind his head and like kind of jumps back onto his feet. And then in just a fucking dead sprint, he's gonna charge at this guy and like body check him into the wall.
Okay. All
as
right.
his attack.
All right. You want to make it like an unarmed strike? Yeah.
Yes, unarmed strike. Yeah, I want to like shoulder charge him into the fucking wall.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Roll an unarmed strike attack.
How do I? How do I do that?
So select your character, hit E, and then under your actions on the left.
actions,
Yeah. Unarmed strike.
Action. All right, here we go. Please, 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 please.
That's a nat 1.
Oh no!
You guys, all right. So you guys see Rogarth after pretending to be dead. After he already biffed it. Now don't get wrong. He did manage to do that cool shit with the dagger and stick him in the eye, but he fucking biffed it onto the ground. You see him spin up, do that leg spin around, and he full dead sprints. And as he goes to fucking check him into the side of the rock face, Rogarth just directly headbutts and shoulder. He's sort of like dislocating it as he fucking runs into it. And the little guy's like, what the fuck? He sort of scoots out of the way.
Oh, fuck.
Did you want to do
Can you
anything?
make me prone again?
He just collapses onto the ground like.
Bless. Oh.
Fimble's just looking over like, what the fuck is that guy doing?
So in my head, he was going to explode against the wall. Just so you're aware of what I was planning.
That would have been amazing. It would have been amazing.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Oh fuck! I don't know if you would have been able to do that much damage anyway. So anyway, all right. Fuck, who's next? Noctemper, you're up.
He's gonna step in and over Rogar, and he's just gonna try and slash him with a dagger.
Okay, all right. He's like, he sort of pats Rogarth on the head. Okay, pal.
We needed some animations of fucking Rogarth's escapade.
Rogarth kind of whispers while he
Yeah,
sees fucking Noctifer do it. He's like, I could have done that.
Let's see. With your bonuses, how much is that?
I could use my bardic, yeah.
Oh, true.
+2.
Oh, that's perfect. That was 14, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Nice.
Well, Bardic coming in clutch there, yeah.
Finish him.
Oh fuck! I've not rolled my damage.
You may have to remake the attack roll, but instead just roll damage on it.
Oh, yeah,
There we go. 2 plus what is that?
2, I think.
Should update a second. I don't know why it's
Yeah, it's taking a minute. I don't know why that is. Let me see.
There's a bit of lag.
Let me just check. Yeah, there is a bit of lag. I don't know why.
I just see 4. Oh,
Yeah, so it's 4 in
There's
total.
a 4.
Okay. So you jab it into him and he screeches out. He's again, he just cut up, worse for wear, just absolutely fucking banged up. This guy is not doing so hot. Did you want to do anything else?
No. That means he's still alive.
Yes,
Still alive.
they have.
Maybe we should recruit him. Maybe he can turn his life
go with us.
Join the party.
No.
Tamsin.
Tamsin is just fed up with all of the filth that she is covered in, and she's going to run over to this guy, which I can take up space, right? Or I can get through space because I'm tiny. Yeah. And
Just gotta step over Rogarth. He's just laying on the ground and
He's crying.
yeah.
he's
So
crying. Shoulders
Excuse me,
dislocated.
coming through, sweetie. All right, and then we're gonna hit this one with the Morning Star.
Nice.
That's it.
Oh yeah. Roll
It's about
damage.
to be fucking paste.
Dude, Tamsin is turning everybody into fucking paste this fight. Dude. Holy shit.
Yes. All right.
Fucking
and then-
paladins, dude.
2,
Oh,
4.
Never mind.
well,
Damn.
Lowest roll all fucking night.
Lowest roll.
yeah, that was. But don't worry, it doesn't matter. How do you want to kill this guy?
Yes.
He only had 3
We're just
hit
gonna
points.
batter her up, and she's gonna swing it to the side and just right into the wall.
There he goes, out for the count.
Head to go splat. More screaming as more splatter.
And then finally, they are all dead and gone.
All right. Fimble is like kind of bleeding a little bit, leaning on his axe, like catching his breath again, like the end of the last fight. Just,
I'm getting real fucking sick of these pussies running in the woods.
Zaga's gonna go over and pick up one of the squid's things. The one that's not been completely squished into oblivion. Gonna pick it up. Calamari for lunch. And Zaga's gonna pull out his cooking utensils that he has, and will begin setting up a small campfire.
I think that's a lovely
They
idea.
were
And
the
while
measles
Zaga
is what
does
they're
that,
called. It
Fimble's
was
gonna
the
walk
little
over to these dead
guys that they were
horses
calling.
and take a look around a little bit, see if there's anything with the pouches or anything.
Sure. Yeah. Make
the same.
make an investigation check. Both of you.
Investigation.
Nope, don't see shit.
By the way, if you have Bardic, you only have it for 10 minutes. So
Yes, you guys are doing
That
great
looks
over
like
here.
a couple of dead horses.
Yeah,
none
I
to see here.
never. Okay, so here I come. All right.
I am
Investigation.
gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna come over as well because I do want to peek at this before the calamari happens.
Fimble's gonna take a seat at the fire and like kind of help take.
Oh.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my lord.
That's okay. Halfling, you can reroll ones.
Uh,
That's an
Nice.
18.
I still have my bardic inspiration.
That's true.
I think you used.
I never
It.
needed it.
You
Yeah.
used it because I remember you were like,
Yeah,
you
you
needed,
that's
Did
right.
I?
That's right.
you needed like one
Oh.
yeah,
to do it, and you
yeah.
rolled a two. You rolled a two,
Yeah, that's
yeah,
right.
or something.
Oh,
You
okay.
need anything but
Alright.
a 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
remember that.
So I can reroll. Oh no, it automatically rerolled.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you're a halfling, so.
Nice. Okay.
So 18.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm just gonna.
Sure.
Nice.
Samson, and Zargo.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my bardic because I need to
Okay.
use it.
Sure.
Fimble's gonna walk over while they're all looking over there. Fimble's gonna go over to Rogarth and look down at him and be like,
Get the fuck up, man.
So, you could see that, on these horses in particular, that these things were likely attacked by the creatures that just attacked you. Not only that, the arrows that are sort of scattered about weren't. It disregard the arrows in the horse, but
sorry.
the arrows that are in the horse, don't worry about those. But the arrows on the ground, somebody was or tried to fight these creatures, but obviously it didn't do too great. Upon looking around both the horses and the pouches, you both would see that there is a couple of different letters, but one that sort of sticks out to you, addressed to it's sort of smudged out, but it does say Wind Rider. Give me 1 second here.
Ooh.
I think if you are here and see it, you should be able to click on that and read it.
Oh shit. Uh-oh.
You may be in the way. There you go. Does that work?
I see it. Yep.
Did it pop up for
Did
you
I
in your
just-
chat?
Oh
Yep.
yeah, it did.
What
Is that
language
only
is this
for me?
in?
That you should be able to.
I can read it.
Yeah,
I can. But
is-
what language is it in?
it is in Elvish.
It's in Elvish. Okay.
Easy.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, but it's torn.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to Tams. Do you read this?
Can you
I
not?
didn't. Of course I can. What kind of bloody question is that? Look at me.
Okay, but can you really?
May I? And he kind of goes
Please.
to take the note. Ryder, Lyra, this is Tavian. And he's kind of reading to the group. I hope this letter finds you in good health. More news from the Stone Guard Citadel. Rumor is spreading that God's Forsaken Order... sorry, context. That God's Forsaken Order has planted roots there as well. I fear this is spreading faster than we could stop it. Soon word will travel beyond our control. We need to meet, and quickly. Meet me in Lyrenport. You know where. I'll see you in a few days. Tavian Quick Tongue. That wasn't a nickname. That looks to be his actual name. Very silly. My name, on the other hand, perfectly normal.
That God's Forsaken Order. It must be whatever this newfound religion is.
Sokka's like pointing. You're probably right.
No religion, just a bunch of heretics.
I couldn't agree more, for once.
Fuck, I want to write this in my notes. Give me a minute. I'm not going to write the whole thing.
So, on the letter itself, it is, a little blood-stained, but, and on the front, it having been addressed to somebody in Lyrenport, it also says, a letter to the Harpers.
Ooh.
Do we know anything about the Harpers?
Jahira!
I have seen the movie.
Yeah, make a history check.
I should have saved my bastard inspiration.
Yeah, I mean, Harpers could be a general term for, a couple of different, groups. Maybe they're, some bards like you guys are.
Oh, Lord. Hold on.
But you're not entirely sure. I should clarify, these Harpers and the ones in Baldur's Gate are different. So.
Of course.
But you originally said the letter was addressed to Windrider, no?
In the letter it says, it's sort of there's a bit of it torn, but it says Ryder, and then it addresses Lyra. This is Tavian. But on the front of it, outward facing, before you opened it, it would have said
It was addressed to her.
letter to the Harpers. With an address in Lyrenport. But once you've actually opened it, you can see that it is addressed to Lyra. Or at least whoever is, Tavian, this Tavian person is speaking to Lyra.
Okay. But we don't know Miss Windrider's first name.
Correct.
Right? Okay. Okay. I'm writing this down, so ignore me for a minute.
Same. Typing.
While they're doing that, can I come out of prone?
Sure, of course.
And then can I also just gesture rudely to Fimble because he dropped me as he was trying to help me up?
I rolled a nat one.
Yeah.
And then can I gather half of my used arrows, which would be 1?
Sure.
And can I also pick up these 3 perfectly intact arrows?
You bastard! That's what I was gonna do.
You don't have a bow. What the fuck?
Yes, she does.
You haven't used it once. I'm out here fucking jumping on cliffs and shit, shooting that bitch.
Fimble's also gonna grab his javelin out of the fucking cliff wall that he lodged it in earlier.
So in total, you 4 arrows? You said?
4 arrows, yeah. Please.
Gotcha.
To go back up to 19.
19, sure.
Rogarth's also gonna just loudly exclaim to the party, "There was some goddamn squid ink on the ground there that I slipped on. Those bastards are slippery. as he's picking up his shit, trying to make excuses for him slipping.
All right.
I saw it. I saw you slip on that ink. Otherwise, you would have done it beautifully.
Rogoth kind of looks at Zargo and like nods with like a cheeky grin.
Yes.
Calling it now. Rogoth and Zargo getting married. It's happening. I can already see how this is ending.
Okay.
We should deliver this letter. I think this is fate. I think this is meant to be. This rider could certainly be Miss Windrider, for all we know. Maybe we're headed to the right place. But we have 2 dead horses. We have letters left behind, but no riders. Does anybody see any bloody paths or drag marks, footsteps, perhaps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we do a check for that?
Yeah, make either a perception or investigation.
Perception or investigation?
The mystery continues.
You're welcome.
Yum. Fuck, man.
Look, I might not be able to shoulder charge a cunt, but I can look around.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I would say more or less all of you, except Noctifer, can tell that, you know, whoever was attacked and/or maybe the blood of these horses sort of continues on to the trail towards Lyronport. It is all sort of moving in that direction.
Is that north?
That is that way. Sure, we'll consider north, but you guys are headed southeast towards Lyronport on this road.
Gotcha.
Back in the wagon.
I think it'd be a good idea for us to get rid of this bonfire for a couple minutes, maybe catch our breath. A little rest after that one.
Yeah, I've got Crowley fetching sticks right now, like dry sticks for a campfire.
Right.
Fimble is like still not looking too hot. He's pretty hurt, pretty much in pain.
Rogoth gives him a big slap on the back and says, "You'll be right."
I'll rip your arms off and shove them up your ass.
So I'm gonna whip out my little healer's kit and start working on patching up the dirty dwarf.
Okay, all right. Are you guys wanting to take a short rest in this time?
I think so, yeah.
I think that's a good idea.
I think it would be the best
Okay.
option.
So,
Yeah, I'll make a quick campfire, and I'll use my cooking utensils that I have, and I'll fry us up some calamari. And what I'll also do is I will use. So I'll have Crowley out. I'm also gonna, during this short rest, I'll ritually cast Unseen Servant. So I'll have another puppet out. So I'll have 2 puppets, and then I'll have my mage hand as well. So I'll have 3 puppets like walking around camp. So it's basically like Beauty and the Beast, except they're puppets, and all in this kitchen, like using like all the different cooking instruments. And I'm just cooking up some fucking calamari and giving everybody some food. And I'm gonna use that as my song of rest.
Ooh.
And everybody gets an extra. How does this work again? I don't know.
If you or any friendly creatures can hear your performance, regain hit points at the end of a short rest by spending 1 or more hit die. Each of those creatures regains an extra d6.
Yep. So everybody gets an extra d4. An extra 4 hit points on the short rest.
So all of you can hit C, and then near your portraits at the bottom left, you can do a short rest, and it'll make you roll for it. And you can add a d4 to your regained hit points if you're missing any.
Can I just get heaps jacked
I don't
if I'm
think
at, like,
I've
full
taken
HP?
any damage in
No.
like the last 3 fights.
No, yeah. Tamsin's that fucking AC is crazy.
Yeah, the 18 AC go burr.
Yeah.
So did I roll? Was that 1 roll? Or is that 2 rolls? My d12.
But did you do medleys automatically or something?
That's what I thought.
I'm not sure.
It just says what did it say?
I couldn't roll.
Yeah,
I think it's because you're at full health. I couldn't roll either.
It says Noctifer enjoys medleys led by Song of Rest. Did you use it?
No.
Or did it?
No, it rolled it automatically for me. I just rolled my d6.
That's so weird.
Huh.
Oh yeah, it rolled automatically for me as well when I clicked roll roll on my hit dice. Fimble enjoys medleys, lead pipe, Song of Rest.
That's so interesting.
Excuse me.
Okay. Huh.
So wait, do I need to hit short rest even?
You don't.
Even though
You
I'm
don't
not-
need to. Well, you may get some things back short resting, so just do it anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I used 1 short rest. I only used 1 of my 2 dice, and I rolled a 2 plus 4, which was the 6, plus the lead pipe song, or plus the short rest fucking Song of Rest from fucking Zargo, and that gave me an extra 5. So
Oh yeah. So
Man.
I guess if medleys given us a bit of a tune as well, we get both Song of Rest.
All right, everybody's full health. All right, great. We're just gonna do that for now.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So you guys are camping out for a little bit. How long would you say you're staying here for?
An hour, right?
Yeah, about
Takes
an hour. Sure. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
We'll say it's
the short rest is technically like an hour-ish.
All right. Are we headed towards Lyronport?
Yes, I
Yeah.
believe so.
All right. So let me get some things ready really quick.
I'm just gonna grab the pouch that the letters and stuff were in that was left behind, just so we have a bit of extra identify. And there was nothing like, there was no identifying other than the letters. There was nothing else identifying. There wasn't any like symbols or insignias or nothing like that.
No.
Okay, yeah, but I'll grab the little leather bag that had the letters in, and I'll just use that to carry everything.
Okay. All right.
real quick, Ziggy, I think I just realized something that I didn't realize until now. With Tavern Brawler, I get a +1 to either my strength or my con score.
Uh-huh.
Can I realize I've not added that as I was looking back on things.
Sure. Yeah. You want to your con? You're
Can
at 20.
Yeah, I'm gonna
on
+1.
strength.
I'm gonna do a +1 to my con.
Sure.
I just want to check with you before I did anything with it.
Sure. Yep.
So that's 19 now.
Jesus fucking Christ. Symbol's actually just a boulder.
Yeah, that's yep.
Yeah.
They
Okay.
look like rock, be like rock.
Okay. So you guys are camping out. Are we moving towards Lyronport?
I believe so.
Okay. So, as you guys, after, eating a little bit and camping out on the road, you get back into your wagon and ride out towards Lyronport. I'd say it's about midday at this point. The sun's high in the sky. Let me turn this up a little bit. There we go. And move you guys over here. So, as you guys ride into Lyronport, you can see these, tall, towering structures. It is on the coastline of Ryagreth. Lyronport is a port city, and as you make your way into the city, the streets are cobbled, and you can, see there's lots of trading booths just lining different streets sporadically here and there. Different, spices or fruits, wares being sold, sort of scattered all over, along with a lot of housing. Lots of people make their home here. They live, in these parts, and you can see a lot more of the Tide Shield that, some of those guys were out at the inn at the Lazy Angel, but there's a lot more of them here now, and those, that green padded and metal garb with the anchors painted on their shield, sort of walking around. You can see them patrolling and keeping the order and whatnot. Along with that, in the sky, you can see some fairly large creatures flying about, and on their backs are, it appears to be like riders, like knights even. And as you know, as you're walking through, it's a crowded city, and you can see a couple people look up, and you hear murmuring, and they're like, all right, move out of the way, the sky shield coming down. And there's one of the creatures comes flying down relatively quickly. Give me a second here. Let me grab this. I thought I had it already. I didn't. Here we go. A large knighted guy in armor sort of lands on the ground with a griffin, and starts walking about. So you guys are in the city now. What in particular are we looking to do?
I'm looking to know what this furry child is.
I was gonna say.
Well, this one's Oscar the Grouch over here.
What is this?
Is that a purple minotaur? That's sick.
Is that God?
Everybody just look at the cool griffin, okay? Everybody look at the cool, pretty cool.
Is this not just
pretty
cool?
What's this flag?
Looks like Norway.
That's right.
Freedom.
That's right.
We're in Freedom Land.
I think you got a British one up here.
Hey guys, look over here at the cool guy on the griffin. Anyhow, okay. What is the first order of business here in the city?
Any particular, just out of curiosity, do we know why this guy has landed? Is there something going on? Is someone in trouble?
He lands sort of in the middle of the crowd, and you can see off to the side there's an argument that you hadn't really noticed beforehand that had been stirring, and him landing and the griffin sort of towering over them. He doesn't even have to say anything. The two individuals sort of calm down, and he stays there for a moment, just sort of sitting by and making sure nothing else happened. People start to move around him.
I'm gonna walk up to the sky shield.
Mm-hmm.
Can I pet your horse?
The griffin it itself looks at you and sort of it furrows its brow. You can hear him through his helmet. He's, don't touch the griffin.
Instead, Zago reaches up and pets the sky shield on the leg. I wasn't talking about the griffin.
God damn.
Zargo's such a hoe. Oh my god.
There you go.
Roll a persuasion check.
Vance is about to get kicked.
He's a bard, and he sort of looks down at you, and he's he shakes you off a little bit, but it's not, he's going back to his duties as he is on patrol. Not angered by it, but
staying in town for a few days. Come find me. And Zago walks back to the group.
As you're walking away, you can hear him shout, "Yeah, maybe at the Enchanted Waters." He continues riding.
Zago glances back but doesn't turn. And just walks over to the group. To the detective agency then.
Okay, I would say, Tamsin, you're semi-familiar with Lyronport. You visited here a couple of times, being your temple's not too far off. You would know where the Tide Shield and the Sky Shield sort of their barracks may be. As far as the detective agency goes, you may have to ask around. they don't really make themselves too obvious or known.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk up to the sky shield and hello? Up there? Hello?
Yes, ma'am. How can I help you?
We're looking for a detective agency.
The Lyronport Detective Agency, ma'am.
Yeah, that one.
All right.
Can you show me point what direction, please?
Okay. This may be easier. And he sort of, kicks one of his boots onto the griffin, and it shoots up straight into the air, just with a big gust out off the street, and it makes its direction towards where you ought to be heading. And it, as soon as it gets in that particular area, it sort of just stays where it is and floats for a moment. And he pulls out his sword, and he lets the glint of one of the suns sort of shine back down towards you, sort of signaling hey, head in this direction.
Just got fucking Griffin GPS, dude.
Jeez. This way, guys. She's gonna start shoving
Wicked.
her way through the crowd.
So, as you make your way to, where this sky shield has directed you, it's a busy day as you look around. There are a lot of people who live here, and most of which are going about their trade or commerce. And you are as you're walking by a lot of these stalls, people are offering the different foods or wares. Some have clothes, some have swords, things like that. Is anybody wanting to make any sort of purchases before you meet, or are we heading straight there?
Does it look like anyone's selling masking tape or duct tape?
Is anyone selling
or
any
glue?
guns by chance? 6-shooter.
I would
Blue
say
tack?
I would say along the march, there's people who have different solves and things like that. I don't know if necessarily they're sticky tack or anything like that, but
Any adhesive?
sure, yeah. There's a couple of them, a couple of stalls there that you could go up to. Is that what you're looking for specifically?
Yeah, just an adhesive.
Okay, yeah. As you are perusing through, there's one guy's. Welcome to Samuel's Solves and Solutions. How can I help you? And it's sort of like a it's a halfling man. He's a lot older and wrinkly, and he's sort of got both of his hands sort of leaned over on his cart. They're arched up, and he's holding them on by his fingertips. What's going on, lady?
Medley, you know how you tap your chin kind of looking? Medley's gonna tap her chin with her recorder. Have you got just some sort of adhesive, something that can stick this back together? And she kind of points to the trumpet on her hip.
Oh, you need something sticky, do ya? All right, I got that for you. And he pulls out just a small little jar of a sticky adhesive, and he opens it. He sticks a couple fingers in, and as he pulls it out, you can see it's stuck and stringing out of it. And he goes, "Same sticky salve. You want some?"
Yeah, I'll try that. How much is it?
Hey, 20 silver.
20.
Yeah, 20 silver.
Can you go 10?
He squints. He's like, "I said 20 silver."
50?
Make a persuasion check.
Hang on. Oh, I can't get up my thing. Oh no.
He's spinning it around.
I can't get up my character sheet.
Oh, really? Here.
You gotta click on the
I
top.
forgot.
You gotta click on the little actors tab, the one beside the 2 swords, and then you can click on yourself. Yeah, so
Oh.
the top right corner, you should
Oh,
see little
nice.
actors, and then you should see player characters. You can click on yourself, and then you'll bring up your character sheet.
Oh, okay, cool. Perfect. And what was it? Persuasion?
Yeah, persuasion.
Ooh.
He looks up. I said 20 silver. He's swinging like the sticky bits around.
Medley's gonna defeatedly slowly count out 20.
You only have gold.
Oh!
10 silver is worth 1 gold piece, so, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, Medley can't count. She hands over 3.
Okay, hand over 3 gold pieces, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, that works." And he hands you the sticky little bit of salt.
Medley's gonna happily like skip on over back to the group, think she's made like a fantastic trade.
Ziggy,
Yes.
why am I fucking broke?
I don't think that's something you can ask Ziggy.
I just checked my inventory, and I have nothing.
You have equipment. You have adventuring equipment.
I have
may
no
I
money, though?
may I remind you of your backstory, Rogard?
It's been 6 years since the orphanage con. I would have made some money. Fuck.
Man's got his pockets ran while
He
he was
lost it
drunk
all
at the bar.
gambling 2 days ago.
It's fucking nuts, man.
But hey, that's why we're doing a detective job, huh?
How the fuck have I been alive this long? All right. Can I go up to a fucking merchant who looks like they would be interested in goggles of night?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, along these, the streets, there's a couple different places that are selling just like, knickknacks and equipment, some clothing stores.
Have any money?
You were living in the fucking woods.
I have some money somehow. I'm broke as fuck, but you know.
Yeah, there's you come across like a leathers store where and he's got like different sets of clothes and whatnot, and it's a dragonborn fella, and he motions you in sort of quietly. He's sort of just sitting at his stall reading.
Okay. I'm gonna place the extra pair of goggles of night I have on his table, like firmly, but not firm enough to like damage them, and tap them, and just say, "How much for these? I just killed 2 squid using these."
He's gonna close his book and look at them, and he'll pick them up and sort of look through them. You said you killed 2 squids for these.
That's right. I saw through their magical bullshit.
Right.
Saved me and my members' lives.
You're saying the squid was wearing the goggles?
No, I was wearing the goggles. They were spurting their ink everywhere. Without these, I would have died. You're lucky I've got an extra pair.
These goggles, they help you see under the water?
No, they were flying squid.
Flying squid.
Rogar's gonna like show some of the ink that's still on his body and like just kind of like smack it a bunch and be like, "Look."
I see. Right. He's gonna look through them. Is there
Got any of the leftover calamari?
Is there anything special about these? Or are they just sort of neat?
Rogarth is gonna tell him, "You can see in the dark using them. They can't get more special."
And before he's trying to sell it to somebody who can already see them.
Well, thankfully, Dragonborn cannot. He goes, "See in the dark." He sort of points to a nearby candle. He goes, "I could do that with one of those."
Rogarth's gonna like gesture to his dagger and be like, "Yeah, but if you lit that, I'd know where you were. That's gonna keep you alive." And then he points
Ooh.
back to the candle and goes, "That's not."
Make a persuasion with advantage.
Would that not be intimidation?
He's trying to sell it to him. He's not threatening him.
There was
Tell me
no
this
malice
pen.
behind what I said. It was more just matter of fact.
Yeah, make persuasion.
Why?
Well, shit.
That's fuck. Dude, you're rolling like shit.
It looks intimidating coming from him.
He looks at it and goes, it's not a terrible point, but I mean, I sell mostly leathers. I mean, I've got a few spectacles here and there. I don't know. You're looking to sell?
Rogarth just kind of like puts his hand to his forehead, like frustrated, and just goes, "No, I'm in here just to show you what I've got. Yes, I'm here to sell."
Right. How does 60 gold sound?
How much did you just say?
60 gold.
Okay, Rogarth is like freaking out internally, but he's gonna try and keep it cool. He's gonna like, just kind of like do a think too emote from No Pixel. I don't know how else to explain
I feel
that,
like he
sorry.
needs a deception roll here. I feel like he needs a deception roll.
He actually says this out
I'll
loud.
do it. I'll do a deception roll.
Says to the fucking mentor, yeah, this is a think too.
What are you trying to deceive him of?
I'm gonna be like, okay, so I'm gonna do a think two emote. I'm gonna look and be like,
That's slash me think too.
Think 3 is where it's at.
Oh
Think
my
3.
God.
Yeah.
and then Rogarth's gonna say, I think 90's a fairer price. Can I do a deception roll for it?
Sure, yeah.
Could I like stand
Please,
beside
please,
him
please,
and
please,
be
please.
like intimidating? Can I stand next to him and at least look intimidating so I can fucking help this guy?
Sure.
Can I get an intimidation roll?
Can we get Rogarth's new dice while we're here? Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck, dude.
This shit is loaded.
There you go, I got 60.
He looks at both of you and, just seeing Noctifer sort of, backing you up. He's, I suppose I could do 75.
You know what? Just because I'm a cunt, I think 80's fair.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. My plus
Persuasion
6
check?
intimidation can only do
Persuasion?
Sure.
Sure.
Finally!
My mutant ability is rolling like shit. He goes, fine, 80. And he starts counting out the gold and he slides it over to you.
Rogarth takes it, thanks him, grabs Noctifer, and like walks out with his hand over Noctifer's shoulder and says, "Let's go get some ale, my friend."
Instantly drinks it all. Oh, Jesus.
This is why he has no money.
No, I have no money because I'm an orphan cunt.
No, you drink, you just go
Easier.
drinking and then forget about losing your money.
All right. Is anybody else looking for any other stalls or anything like that?
Nah.
I don't.
Are guns a thing in this universe?
There are types
And
of
the
guns.
guy had a blunderbuss, didn't he?
He did have a blunderbuss.
He did have a blunderbuss, that's right.
Interesting. I'll keep that in the tank.
I wouldn't
later.
even know what to even begin to look for.
Yeah, I'm trying to think the same thing for fucking Thimble. He just doesn't really. Man's been running around in the jungle for the last however many fucking years.
Listen,
He
the only
doesn't
thing
really-
Tamsin wants right now is a bath.
For Thimble.
Zaga will,
That too.
Zaga will go up to Medley and kind of go, "We did it, Medley. This is it. We're gonna make it big. And all that money we found with grave robbers and playwrights, I guess. Quick look around. Is there any? It's a bit of a reach, but is there anybody selling any magical items or anything of the sort?
Make a perception check.
I'm not hoping out because this is like a market, but very good at perception. So, oh,
Ooh.
surprising.
Yeah.
Dude, can I have your dice?
Maybe just try changing the style of yours. Maybe that might help.
Yeah.
There's like the edgy black.
There's no stall specifically dedicated to magic items, but you know, there's a stall where they're like selling you know, parchment and whatnot with a couple of like, you know, dancing lights around it. Yeah, nothing in particular stands out too wildly anyway.
Okay. I'll head over there. Does it look like there's like a magic practitioner or something that's running the stall? Is that what it looks like?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a you know, an older woman there, and you know, there's sort of just like quills and ink and whatnot, and it's mostly just like you know, different books or like scrolls. Yeah.
Okay. Doggo will walk up quickly and with Medley in tow, we'll kind of push like both hands on Medley's shoulders and be like, darling, look, I'm not looking to waste your time. We've got a bit of money. We're looking to celebrate and buy something nice. Have you got anything that, you know, any nice things that might have a little bit of flair that we might be able to buy?
Oh, okay. Well, I suppose it depends on what you're looking for. I've got, and she turns behind her a little bit. And she goes, I've got a few books that are good for reading, if that's sort of your thing.
I said flair and fancy, I think. Books didn't really fit into that, I'll be honest.
Well,
so-
it depends on your definition. Some of these are smut.
Tucker's eyes go, Medley, you want some?
Yes. She just starts nodding aggressively.
Go right ahead, darling. Be my guest. Your money.
Pulls out a few books for you and slides them over, and you have a look at those. You tell me if you want to buy.
I'll
she'll
leave
turn
Medley
back
to
to-
stop
Yeah.
picking through the darling, you look like you're very well versed in magic. Are you any good at telling what an item might be, or whether it has any magical properties?
She pauses for a moment. It'd give me a bit of time. I suppose I could. And he like pulls out a little magnifying glass and sets it.
How long are we talking?
Oh, not very long, I suppose. Just a good look at it. If you know, maybe I don't know, a moment or two.
Zugger's going to pull out the tiefling's dagger
Okay.
that has the runes on it. He's going to... No, he's not going to cast anything. But he's going to pull it out and kind of do it like discreetly. He'll just lay it down on the table. He's not going to do this in the full view of everybody. Mind just telling me whether this is magical at all?
Oh, of course.
I'll pay you some gold.
Yes.
I don't mind.
I'll have a look at it. Let me see here, and she starts examining it. In the meantime, give me a sec. Medley, were you wanting anything from the store? Or are you just going over the spot?
She's going through all the books thoroughly.
Okay. All right. She looks at it and she's, this looks like a sort of ceremonial dagger. Let me see here. There's the runes are. You see her eyes sort of like gloss over for a second. The runes are abyssal. And the sort of, she like waves her hand over it, and you see like the runes sort of ooze a little bit, like with a black. It looks like it's smoking for a second, and then it like masticizes and it becomes a little bit thicker. And give me a sec. and it is she, you know, it sort of starts dripping with that like black ooze. She's this could certainly be a sort of venom if used properly. Are you looking to sell it, dear?
No, but no, not at all. But that's good to know. Thank you. It was a gift from a friend. I wouldn't want to throw something away so sentimental.
Of course, dearie.
And Zogger's gonna take it back, but with a handkerchief. He's just gonna take it back and put it in his bag, and he'll slide 2 golds across for her for the, you know.
Oh, thank you, dearie.
Of course. If you do come across anything that might be interesting, an item or an artifact, maybe keep it under the desk for when I come by next time.
Oh, of course. Yeah. I'll certainly try.
Medley, you buying the smut? Don't just be looking at the pictures.
She just picks up a random book. Oh, I buy this one.
All right, there's 10 silver if you've got it.
10?
So I was just going to slide across another gold.
All right, yes, of course, that works. Have fun with it, dearie. She waves you off.
All right, well, we'll head back to the group.
Okay.
I forgot to buy something.
Sure.
Can I go to a potion shop and buy like HP? I don't know what the word is, but you know what I mean, like health potions.
Healing potions.
Sure.
Yeah, that one. Sorry.
I would say at Sam Salves, he had a couple sort of lurking just behind him, and he's all right. Hey, welcome back, folks. Well, what can I do you for? You looking for more? You looking for more sticky?
Yuck. Can I go in there with Noctifer and? Sure. I need backup.
Yeah, I'll stay close.
Rogarth kind of looks at Noctifer and just whispers, "I can make my own sticky. I don't know what this guy's talking about." And then looks back at the Sam Salves and says, "No, I'm just here for your healing potions."
Oh, you want some healing potions, do you? Okay, Sam Salves Solutions. I can do that for you. And he, pulls a couple just regular healing potions off to the side. He's like, all right, it's gonna be 40 gold each.
Rogarth's gonna kind of look at him dumbfounded and then like look back at Rogarth. I'm Rogarth. Look back at Noctifer and then look back at Sam Salve and be like, 40 gold per healing potion.
That's right.
No. 20 gold apiece.
Noctifer's gonna toy with his dagger.
You make an intimidation check, sure.
Oh, fuck me, man.
Please give me that 20. Son of a bitch.
Hey, 7 ain't terrible. Hold up. Hold 50.
Ooh.
Okay, he sort of squints. He goes, it's not a very good price. 30. How's that sound, huh? 30 apiece. Come on. He's sort of just like licking.
Rogarth whispers to Noctifer, offer him 25 or we walk, because Rogarth kind of accepts that he's not good at this anymore.
He just sort of looks him dead in the eyes like, 25 or I'm fucking out of here.
Yeah, make a persuasion check.
Do I get to help him with the roll at all? Is that a thing?
You can if you're like attending with him, sure.
Oh,
okay.
Rogar.
Really? Hey.
He squints down. He's like, all right, if you feel all right, you feel get you out of my fucking hair, whatever. 25 each. I got fucking 3 of them. All right.
Stroke?
Rogarth will buy 2 of them, so he chucks down 50 gold.
All right, great. It's now, whose money is this coming out of? Because do you actually have 50 gold?
You just
Oh,
got,
you
like,
do.
a-
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. I
Yeah,
totally
yeah.
forgot that just happened. Yeah, sorry. Okay, yeah. In which case you have 30 left, and he goes, "All right." Yeah, and he scoots him across the little stand, and he's, "All right. Anything else you want? What you want? I still got sticky."
October's gonna place down a dagger on the table and go, "How much for this?"
He's a regular dagger.
Just a regular dagger. How much you gonna give me?
I don't know. I don't fucking sell daggers. All right, this is not my thing. I sell sticky and I sell like salves and potions and shit. What the fuck is this?
Sticky is fucking crazy, dude.
Fucking Kitino did this. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. I don't sell daggers. I don't know. I'll give you five gold for it.
10. 10 right now.
Oh, you
10,
fucking he's fucking back and forth with you guys, huh? All right. Roll a persuasion check.
Not bad.
Dude, you and your +4 to that. That's crazy.
Wait, do I need to do one as well since I'm there with him?
You can if you want.
We've been doing it the whole time. I just feel like it works.
We're just fucking with us, guys.
We need fucking gear, dude. We nearly died to squids.
He goes, he hunched over and he, reaches down into his coin purse. Yeah, reaches down with his coin purse and he goes, "All right, fine, whatever, fuck it." He scoots 10 gold pieces across for the dagger.
Perfect. That's it. Oh, Noctifer's done.
Noctifer, that was your dagger, yes?
Yes, I have 2 on me. So
I see,
I'm giving
okay.
him 1.
All right. And you get 10 more, so you're at 20. Okay.
At this point, Zargo and Medley turn up, and Zargo just says, "God, whoever sold her this book left the pages so sticky. I wonder who it was."
Okay.
Hamson groans in the background.
Okay. So as you made your brief little shopping trip, you head towards the area where the guard was directing you, and you eventually make your way towards the Lyronport Detective Office. It's sort of, out of the way, but it is on one of the upper roads as you traveling about the city. A couple of guards are standing out front, and as you approach, they, sort of, "Yeah, how can we help you both, or all of you lot? Sorry, not both of you."
We're here to speak with Miss Windrider. We're her detectives. Bows.
All right. You got any paperwork to prove that? Then?
Shows the letter from Miss Windrider that he got when, he first kind of got the letter for the Lazy Angel.
He sort of gets a finger and he squints and he scrolls through it and sees the signature. He's, "Oh yeah, well that's hers," and he motions the other guard and they let you in. And as you come in, you can see just there's an older elven woman sat in a back office. And as you come in, she's, "Oh, detectives, is that you? Come in. Give me a second here."
I just asked, where's Crowley in all of this?
He is kind of poking out of the neck of Zargo's cloak.
Gotcha.
So,
Zargo's gonna walk in and it's gonna be like, "Lyra, is that you?"
she's gonna look at you.
Just,
Sorry, go ahead.
just to see if she responds to that name.
Yeah, make an insight check.
Nice.
She squints at you. It's obvious, you calling her Lyra was a bit of a shock to her, and she's, Miss Windrider, I'd prefer. How did you?
Of course, we're good detectives. You hired the right people, Miss Windrider. And he bows. very elegantly. But then he comes in and he's going to lay just straight away. He's just gonna lay the pouch with the letters on the table.
I see. You were the lot that were attending to the Lazy Angel, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we kind of figured that one out too.
I see. What is this you've laid on my table?
Bad tidings on the road for, I imagine, some of your own. I'll save you the read. Tavian, I assume one of yours, had news from Stoneguard, the Stoneguard Citadel. The Order, who, funny enough, I think might be talking about the same Order at the Lazy Angel you sent us to, seem to have planted roots within the Citadel. Though it seems that your Tavian, whatever rider he traveled with, or they traveled with, were ambushed on the road. We were also ambushed, but we got away.
Flying squids.
Flying squids. Quite tasty
Oh.
if you fry them up.
We did eat them.
Disgusting when they die, but tasty.
There was like a little
Ta-
rock man too. I don't know what they were. Cut one of their feet off.
Tavian did want to meet you in Lyrenport here. Said you would know where.
I see. She shuts her eyes and sort of like puts a hand like on her temple, or like a couple of fingers on her temple, and she's right. Well, you all are about to learn a lot very quickly. Please take a seat, and there's a couple of like couches and like office chairs.
Opens journal.
Crowley, write this down. And Crowley pulls out a little notebook.
Fimmel gets comfortable on a chair and closes his eyes.
That's about to be law. Please, Crowley, write it down.
Right. Firstly, Tavian, you said there was a sort of ambush by what? Flying squids, was it?
And rock people.
And some lanky, hairy, garrote-wielding creatures. Very strange.
I see.
Little guys.
She pauses for a moment, looking up, sort of like searching her memory. And on this letter, you said the Order, they were also involved with the Inn.
That wasn't
That's
listed on the
correct.
letter, but the Order was mentioned in the letter, and he kind of turns to Tamsin, and the Order we ended at the inn. And kind of looks at Tamsin's war like mace.
Tamsin smiles brightly.
She chuckles a bit and she's, oh, no, I'm afraid, detectives, you did not end the Order, but I would imagine...
No, I think they meant the ones that we did end.
I understand. Well, good. That's something, at least. So, the murder that was reported, I assume that it was likely their doing, as they've done so
Was the
several times.
cultists, yes. Mm-hmm.
I see. Well, I didn't exactly intend to loop all of you in on this as we sort of hire new agents, if you will, here and there, but I suppose I have to at this point. The Order, it's a shortened name for it. They're called the Obsidian Order. A bunch of cultists that have popped up in the recent few years, but it has been rapidly, all happening very quickly, and we're not entirely sure how they kept themselves so secret or where their influence comes from. What we do know is they are erratic and are trying wild new things to appease. And she looks out the window and up in the sky, and she points at the black hole, and she says, to appease it.
Zago leans to look out the window at what she's pointing at.
Is it?
Well, that's
Are you pointing at a bird? Well,
No, dear, that void that exists in our sky. We're not entirely sure why. It's there's been nothing that has shown that it has any sort of merit for worship, but these cultists do anyway. And you said that the letter from Tavian, they have made root in the Stone Guard Citadel.
ma'am, respectfully, you look gorgeous and wise, but... And he kind of flicks his hand and puppet strings pull out the letter and just slap it on the table in front of her. Here it is.
Just clarifying questions, that's all.
I know, but I don't want to get anything wrong. Seems like this is pretty important, and my memory is sketchy sometimes. And looks down at Crowley, scribbling the notes. I have to write things down.
She looks at Crowley and cocks her head and she's, "What is that?"
That is a marionette of my own creation.
I see. Right. She takes a moment as she looks you over, Zarko, and she squints and sees the markings on you and your hands. She's Zarko, right? You bear similar markings as to some of these people.
That seems to be the case.
Why?
A mystery unyet solved. But alas, your best detectives are on the case, Miss Winrider.
You don't know where these markings come from?
Afraid not.
When did you receive them?
Zago kind of takes a sigh and sits forward, like hands on his knees. A few years ago, well, it wasn't that long. Time's a bit funny. I awoke one day and I had them. I woke one day and I had these markings, and my childhood puppet was, well, look at it. kind of looks at Crowley with all its problems.
I see. Interesting. Well, these cultists rather, are doing horrific acts in the name of that thing in the sky. Personally, I think it just be mad people who are justifying their cruelty and their madness. The violence that they have taken part in is unheard of. Their numbers are surging quickly. Even in Mulath, we have heard reports of them recruiting children.
You mean to tell me that they blaspheme our gods for a hole in the sky?
Your name, Paladin?
Tamsin Embermoss.
Ah, yes. They have made mockeries of several gods, yes.
Yes, I'm quite aware.
In
But
particular,
don't let me find them.
for whatever reason, they take an interest in Licinti in particular.
Biggs 311 just subscribed.
I'm aware.
Biggs, thank you for the 41 months. I see. Is there anything else that you can tell me about what has occurred?
There was the whole episode at the church where we found the cultists. They were summoning some shadow demon from a dead body. We were all overcome with fear. My eyes glowed.
She...
Should I go on?
You could see in her eyes, she's like, this is new information to her. Shadow demons. You said, I'm sorry.
Before we go forward, Miss Windrider, I just have to inquire, because I'm sure you can understand. We have done a lot of work for a simple job, really. You know? I've been a detective for many, many years. This is what, my 50th murder case that I've solved, and you know, so I came at a small price, and obviously this has turned into something much larger. So I have to inquire what a small detective agency in Lyrenport is so tied up with such a large cult with a black hole in the sky.
Make a deception check.
Nice.
So what exactly is a small detective agency in Lyrenport's interest in such a thing?
She looks at you and... I'll need some assurances before we properly discuss that. But...
Assurances? We've literally put our lives on the line.
people put their lives on the line for money constantly. This goes a bit deeper than just coin, dear.
Oh, I am well aware.
You are oathbound, yes? Sort of duty you must see through?
Mm-hmm.
What about the rest of you? You there, and she points at you, Rogarth. Why are you here?
He's gonna kind of like hold up the dagger, but not really say too much, and just like kind of gesture it towards her.
You know, look at it and sees what. Why is that of importance?
He'll kind of look down, and just stare at the dagger, and be like, "I'm looking for my own answers." He doesn't really trust her, so he's not gonna say too much. He's gonna let like Zargo. He trusts Zargo a lot, so he's gonna let Zargo do a lot of the talking and the leading.
And you there?
Like, put the dagger back down.
And you? He's gonna look. She's looking at you, Medley. What of you?
Medley's gonna kind of like nod over towards Zargo. Well, I've been shadowing him, and you know, I've been doing a bit of this detective work for a bit myself. I've been on a few of the cases with him, so I'm just here to help him out.
And you would stay by his side?
But yeah, I think so, yeah.
And what about that one? She points at Fimble.
Snoring.
Snoring.
I don't think he's here right now, and I think he went to sleep when he got in the room.
Yeah,
Yes,
Is snoring. This.
Yep.
This. You don't happen to have a bath anywhere near, do you? Now's the perfect time.
He's here for his own reasons.
Right. Well, I'll say this much.
Whoa. You forgot one.
You're right.
I thought I was not gonna bring that up.
She's gonna look at you, knock the fur, and sort of really look at you. And you? What are you doing here?
He sort of shares a look with her for a second, then glances towards Zarko, and he seems a bit not betrayed, but he's like, I really wish he hadn't have brought that up. And he tilts his head a few times and thinks it over, and just sort of just goes, I don't really have a single reason, I guess. I just sort of had the option to do whatever I wanted to do, and this is where I am.
I see. You're not like many tieflings I've seen before.
How so?
Your eyes burn with colors I've never seen a tiefling have before. Don't get me wrong, there's you lot come in all shape and sizes, but there's something different about you. And you, Zargo, your detective work, your claiming. If I tell you about what is going on exactly, how do I know this doesn't go elsewhere?
I think that is what trust is called, Miss Windrider. I think we have a mutual interest in figuring out, and he kind of pulls his sleeves up a little bit, what is going on. Plus, I think a bit of gold doesn't hurt. Looks around at the rest of the group.
Your payment will certainly be in order. And she, reaches down and you can hear her tap like a sack of money. I see. Tamsin, was it? Did you mention you were all overcome with fear at some point? Or something similar to that?
That's correct, yeah.
What happened that moment?
Are you talking about for me personally, or?
Whatever you can describe, dear.
I felt sick. Incredibly sick. Like the fever. That took wiped out my village.
I see. She looks around at everybody else. Did something similar happen to you all? Maybe not exactly that, but...
If they're specifically not bringing up what happened to them, so...
Someone
Dog is just gonna punch him in the arm, the small of the arm.
We done yet?
He's gonna hand him a bit of dried calamari from earlier.
Ooh.
I see. Well,
whatever happened can be discussed. Perhaps once you agree that we're going to be continuing with such an arrangement. And when we know why a detective agency is looking into the void in the sky. Bit of give and take.
I see. I suppose I have the assurances I need. I just figured if you lot had anything to share, it would be useful. And she snaps her fingers, and one of the tide shield moves in the front door, closes it behind him, and locks it, and then stands inside at the front door.
Zelga's gonna elbow a thimble. Finish your calamari.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you some things, and if it leaves your little group here without my knowledge nor my permission, you will be sought out. I have not only the guardsmen here, both the Tide and Sky Shield, at my command, but it does not matter what village nor city you run to. My harpers will find you. So, that being said, this detective agency, and she looks around the office, sort of rolling her eyes, it's a front. We hire would-be detectives here and there to solve little things, sort of out of the way. It helps with local law enforcement or what have you, but in truth, it is to gather information. I am a part of a group of people called the Silver Harps. We hold a bit of sway through most major cities here on Oxedu. And it is our concern if a cult is starting to rise in several of these cities, causing harm, chaos, violence, etc. So, that is my purpose. That is now your purpose.
All right.
Well, not what I expected.
Hmm. The
Do
Duke.
you
Hmm?
do you have any idea what could have caused what we experienced?
That. What you described is new, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that was kind of nuts.
Is it part of the new? How did you word it? Trying new magics to appease it.
I suppose it could be a part of that. I know I referred to it as it, but they call it an actual name. Its name, or what they have dubbed it, is called the Ashoksan. And as she says that, Noctifer, I mean all of you, that night that those visions or those senses, those, your hearing, your, just how you felt the night that all that happened, Crowley and Noctifer, as they, were whispering in Abyssal, you would have heard both of them at some point had said,
Uh-oh.
Hearing it like said again, there's almost like wisps of like shadowy like magical like energy like peeling off of his fingertips as if he's like readying himself just on the off chance that something happens, but he doesn't like do anything other than that.
Said it right.
Zargo, hearing that, is just gonna like stare down at his arms, at the symbols, and see if anything changes.
they're moving. Not as rapidly as they did that one night, but they are certainly shifting around a bit. You can feel a sort of, it's not too painful, but there's like a twinge in your horns.
He like twitches his neck quickly, like a shiver runs down his spine as he hears the name.
I see that this is something that maybe is closer to you lot than I initially thought. All right. There is more work to be done. I'll tell you what. Spend some time here in Lyronport. Find some lodging, and I will have a guardsman come and get in contact with you within a day or two, likely to set you out on your next destination should you all choose that. Does that sound all right?
Brilliant. Fantastic.
Meantime, do you have anyone in your order that I could possibly speak to about my eyes?
What about your eyes, dear?
Well, during the fear attack, I guess is what we could call it, they glowed brightly,
I see.
and it stopped the attack.
I'll see what I'll get in contact with some people and see if I can help you out there.
Thank you.
Until then, head out to the Enchanted Waters Tavern. Maybe stay there. It's where I'll find you easiest. And we'll set you up some room and board. In the meantime, feel free to peruse the city. And... yes, I almost forgot. She picks up several different bags and she sets them on the table. It is a bag of 500 gold for each of everybody.
Yeah.
Nice.
Money.
500.
500. And with that, that is what we're gonna call it for
Hell
this week.
yeah.
Yeah.
My mom.
Zaga will just let her know about Nick's Shadow Flame being dead.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll do a quick little, like, just as she's getting the money, be like, so, yeah, we killed Nick's Shadow Flame, and she was there with teleportation, so blah, 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 blah. And it's like a personal thing. Yeah.
That'll be a conversation that you'll need to actually
You
have
want
with
to
her.
actually do it? Okay, we'll do it next session.
Yeah,
Okay,
we'll do it
okay.
next session. All right, hell yeah. Fuck
Can we
yeah.
get a level up?
What are you guys level 2 right now?
Wild magic people shy? Wild magic.
We're level 2, yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, we're gonna level up. Yeah. You went through a lot. So, either sometime this week or you can do it now if you know what you're doing. You can go onto your character sheets.
I know what I'm doing.
I know you do. You can go onto your character sheets, go to the features tab, select your level in your class section, and level it up to 3. You can, roll your hit die here and now, or you can wait till next week. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay.
I'm rolling. Yeah.
Nice. Well, thank you
Ooh,
guys.
I'm
I
taking
appreciate
the
it.
average.
Should I have take average checked off or no?
That's up to you. You can take average or you can
Okay.
roll. And you make sure you add those to your hit points, etc.
I
So I
can
have
I'm
to
taking
go to
the
the max
average, I
and
know
then put in a
better.
9.
What'd you say, Sil?
I clicked on take. I clicked on roll and I got a 9. So I
Okay,
should put
yeah.
go into max.
Oh, here, let
No,
me
just
unlock you. Yeah,
leave
yeah.
it.
It should be fine. It should added on its.
It is not.
I don't know. I'll fuck with it. It's fine. It's no big deal. I'll remember you have none.
Ooh.
Okay.
Maybe if I go close it and open it again.
I'm going to go College of Creation.
Okay.
I don't know how to... I will find it.
It's fine. Just honestly, in the private chats that I have with you all, just give me your new hit points, give me your subclasses, and I will look at them or whatever you get whenever you hit level 3.
Pretty sure I already. Yeah, so I already have, man. I might do something
That's
interesting, actually. I might do
I
something.
need to like
curious.
check and see if my spells are all like as they should be. 'Cause I
Yeah.
feel like I'm missing a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna read up on
I don't
your
even-
spell slots and whatnot.
I got him.
Yeah, like I don't even have a cantrip or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get
We be
this. now.
suffering out here, dog. All right.
You don't get cantrips as a paladin.
Yeah, you only get
Oh, okay.
the prepared
You only
spells.
get leveled spells, yeah, because you're a half caster.
Mhm. I'll have a look at them here in a sec. All right. Well, thanks,
Wait, new
guys.
class?
Hell
Is that a
yeah.
multi-class query? Yeah.
Potentially, maybe.
Oh,
I'm
Nice.
debating. I'm debating it.
Wait,
All right,
this is
thank you,
not-
Ziggy. That was a
Yeah,
lot of
hell
fun, buddy.
yes.
Yeah,
Thank
very
you.
much.
Thank
That
you.
was a good one.
Glad you guys are having fun.
Oh,
We got the fucking lore drops, man.
Mhm,
Oh.
mhm.
Tamsin got first blood again.
Hell
How
yeah.
do you multi-class on this? Because I'm struggling.
You have to click add. Under classes,
Yeah.
click add instead of the other one. And I think Ziggy might have to drag a class in for you.
Yeah.
I think you might need to do the same for me, Ziggy, because I don't think I have wild magic as an option here. So
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, let me see. We could
Divine health. Oh my god, I'm immune to disease. What? That's perfect for me.
honestly, if we don't, we can figure it out next week anyway. At least like maybe a little bit before, so no big deal. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thanks guys. Thanks for coming and playing.
Thanks, Ziggy.
Yes,
No,
thank you,
thank
thank
you.
you.
Hell yeah. All right, y'all take it easy. Have
Have a
fun.
good one, guys.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Nice. Yay. D&D, D&D, D&D. All right, let me look at memes. Let me look at memes. Oh. Where's that? Let me stop the music. All right, let me do this. Here we go. What you got for me?
Can I get a chicken burger with that? What was that, sweetie?
He said he wants a chicken burger with rooster sauce.
Okay. Chicken burger with rooster sauce. Yeah, chicken nugget. So...
Can't you hear him? He said he wants the chicken nuggets.
That's actually fucking perfect, actually. Oh my god, dude. Oh, fuck. Is what could have happened if Rogarth rolled a nat 20 when he tried to body check the measle into the wall. Jesus Christ. Is this Fimble chasing that one measle into the woods? Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck, that one's good too, dude. Play some music. Hell yeah. Art? Oh shit, wait, let me have a look. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? This is so good, dude. That's fucking horrifying. Oh my god, dude. He's fucked up, man. What the fuck? Oh, I forgot to put this in party art. Don't. Whatever. It's fine. It's funny. Hi, Sophie. So good. Yeah, look at these. It's just sick, dude. Minor spoilers. Oh, it's fine. It's no biggie. This is sick, dude. The ropes around his wrist and neck are his strings. Yeah, dude, he's so scary. Hell yeah. All right, nice. Good session. God, I can't wait for tomorrow. Oh God, we're gearing up for a little bit of a war tomorrow. I want more lore drops, though. I need it. I need them. Imagine Crowley a lot scarier. Yeah, Crowley, rather. All right. Oh God. I have to think about a few things, but that's fine. We'll figure it out. Okay, I'm gonna go relajate. Thank you guys for chilling out, hanging out. Lots to balance, but we're getting there. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go chill. Thank you guys. Take it easy. I will be back tomorrow for more D&D and things like that. I appreciate you dudes hanging out, chilling out, maxing and relaxing. Auf Wiedersehen, au revoir.